If I don't hit the start button, it will never start, man. Wait up, I need a... Yeah, we'll put this. I'm like... Yeah. What's up? You guys submit. I'm just like trying to get some perspective. It's like, dude, people need to make more of these lists, but I think that's being like a producer, you know, like, how far can you go? Oh, don't get it? Yeah, I saw a comment about that on the new video, Rave Generator 3. I was like, what? It's fucking out, but business idea. Anybody can make. Don't submit twice. DJ Brew just submitted twice. Just once, it will say error. You're okay. It's submitted. It's just stupid how it works. But I just got like a business. I was like, what kind of plugin should I make? If Rave Generator 3 sucks, then that's the thing. But I think people would have been making videos for it by now if it was good, right? Oh my god, 150 pounds? You're out of your mind, bro. Fucking what? 150 pounds, bruh. They're fucking stupid. I wipe my ass with 150 pounds. They're fucking stupid. Who the fuck? Fuck that shit. They just fucking sampled bullshit, dude. They like, I'm gonna go sample these songs from the past, then like get the format. And 150. They're fucking stupid, bro. I'm not buying this shit. I'm not even gonna get the demo. That's insulting. And it's the same company. Jesus fuck. I am not gonna get it. Fuck that. I think Diva is on sale. It's less, yes, but yeah, it's okay. Like Linktree will say error, but whatever. You know, if you're gonna submit twice, just submit twice. I'll get my brain working. It's fine. I'll go. Hold on, let me keep playing something, dude. I'm like on this list and stuff. Just the two of us. Someone do a minimal house edit of that. I'll drop that, dude. Building castles in the sky. Get copyrighted. Hold on. I'm trying to find like some. Oh, I'll put. I don't even think. Oh, he's here. King. I don't care if it's been done. I haven't found it, so that means they haven't marketed it properly. Look, it's your playlist, bro. Wait up. I'll just put this in the back. It's a good background. Like, while we wait. There we go. Mr. Julian, dude. Let's go, bruh. All right. No, you're good. No worries about it. You can kind of see like the list, right? So you'll get like DJ Brew twice. But last time it was like someone submitted 5 times. Fool, I was like fucking pissed. You know what I mean? One of those things, but it's all good. I'm just setting up. Hillary's coming, brah. Watch out. It's fucking political season. She coming, dog. Imagine, dude. Her PR team is like, there's a song we found. You should come out and say a speech with it. Hurricane Hillary, and then she fucking comes out like, #1. All right, wait up. This is gonna get real hood real quick. Let me just set this up. Am I actually interested? I woke up, dude. I've been having a pretty relaxed morning, so I'm just like, I'm chilling, you know. It sounds like a good idea. I'll let you know though as the day goes on and my anxiety kicks in. But yeah, it'd be fun, dude. I was reading this article because there's this saying people say like time goes by faster the older you get. But I have a theory that it only goes by faster because most people get complacent and don't do things differently, right? So you get used to living life a certain way. So you have to get out of your comfort zone, try new things. You know, when you try new things, it's like time slows down. So that's why I'm like, yeah, dude, it'd be fun, I guess. That's dope. That's deep. It is fucking deep, ain't it? But when you got time to think in between sample packs, then you got time to think, bro, and ponder the meaning of life. In a good way, though. In a good way. In a healthy way. But yeah, man, that's what you gotta like do. Like, you gotta fucking, yeah, you gotta flip, dog. Make a trap remix. That's the fucking thing, dude. If you make tech house all day, make a trap remix. Time will go by slow. Time will go by slow. Make a psytrance remix, dude. All right, wait up. I'm gonna bring up like the songs. We got Jacob Tamrat. I swear some of these emails are wild, bro. That's wilder too, dude. I'll make it look pretty in a sec. We got Ashwin Kumar 397. Who am I? Who are you? I'm in a $5,000 studio in the hood. Where am I? And where are you? Just kidding. If you know the reference, you know the reference, bro. Wait up. I have a $3,000. I don't have a $3,000. I have a $1,000 Moke Sub 37. Where am I? And where are you? I'm what? Oh, we're just shitting. We're with the boys, dude. It's the Ninja Crew, dog. If you're new here, that like usually the beginning of the stream, I have to. You guys will hear my existential crisis bullshit, and then we get to hear music eventually. And I go slow. This is like my therapy session, bro. Yeah, I remember about your fucking donation. Don't be too clingy though, bro, and I'll bring it up. But I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Sometimes we just have to learn how to breathe, you know? Wait up, I have mochas. All right, wait up. I'm just going slow. Take your time. You guys are good? Okay. A lot of Alan Watts, bro.
Smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't touch the boy that my end. Now we in the block, put it up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back to the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't touch the boy that my end. Now we in the block, put it up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tits on 10. Back to the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in.
This one, I like the ideas of it. I would kind of ask the question, have you tried saying the story in a different way? I like the sequences you got going on with like with the stabs and all. I'm not too sure if I like how it comes together with the vocals playing and the stab in the back and in the way it's progressing so far. And for those reasons, I'm iffy on it, you know?
that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't touch the boy, them at end. Now we in the block, put the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you plotting on them with the tips on 10. Back to the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Smoke up, that's in the blem. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride.
Yeah, it's rather like way you're telling the story is a little boring. It's like, you know, like most music is sequences, right? So it's like an 8-bar loop that you just keep repeating. The thing that happens in between those is where the magic lies. The way the song starts, the way it progresses feels way too like boring. So you need to figure out how to flow with it, tell the story better, the arrangement of it. Don't get too clingy. That's the other thing. I hear you texting too much. You just got off the first date and you're hitting her up like, I want to marry you. Maybe that might work somewhere else. It won't work here though. You need to be less clingy to your sounds, be able to delete them and move them to the back, move them to, or hit delete. You know what I mean? Get a filter going, filter it out. Bring another pad sound that take the thin sabs. Maybe the rapping can also get filtered, you know? So you can like, you know what I mean? Like, just don't be clingy with it. That's what I always tell my students, that where I hear the same loop constantly, there is a way of doing it in the sense of like, oh, you can debate and say, well, I want this to be catchy, because in order to have catchiness, you need to have repetitiveness. To be memorable, and needs to repeat a lot so people remember it. But there's always that fine line, you know? So that fine line. I say get rid of it here and there and filter, but it's good. The overall idea, that little pocket is good, right? So it's like a good concept. It's just more rewriting the story. You good, bro? Students, what students? How does one become your student? Well, I don't really promote it too much. I was just having this talk with a new student I had that was very convincing. He's probably in the chat. He literally hit me up. He's like, Sen, I'm going to pay you more than everyone else, but I want you to be my teacher. So I was like, okay, I'll come out of retirement. No, I'm kidding. But like, it's more of like, okay, I'll add another student to my list. In essence, you know, because I only have so much time in a day. So the way I explained it to him, because we were like setting up like the next batch of sessions we were going to do. I told him, well, you know, the reason I don't take on too many students like that, even though I get so many people asking, is because usually I'll work on either samples, music, or a video. And you get into a flow state. Imagine you're working on a song and your wife comes in, or your girlfriend, and she tells you, we have to go fucking eat. And you're like, bitch, you know, like you get this sort of feeling of like, fuck you, you know, like if you're single, then you don't know this feeling, but it's more of like, you just want to stay and keep working on the song because you're like, I'm getting there, bitch, you know, I'm getting there. But then the flow is interrupted, or like, it feels like you're not going to get to finish because now you have to go do this commitment. So it's this weird feeling that I fucking hate. So there's been times where I'm working on a video and I'm not done with the video, or a song and I'm there and I'm not done. And it's frustrating when I have to meet with someone in the middle of the day or some shit. So this is why I don't take on too many students, and I'd rather just work on stuff that long term will make me money in a sense, because it impedes the flow, if that makes sense. And that's like the worst feeling. And also obviously to the students, right? It's kind of like a disservice, because I'll come in with like, you fucking bitch. You know what I mean? Fuck your song, bro. Oh man, but I think it's all about being organized. But when it comes to music, this is what I tell every single person that, and trust me, like I tell some big names this shit and they don't get it. And then finally they fucking get it, because they're like, oh, you just need to be more organized. I'm like, it's not that I need to be more organized. Once you get that song, and it's like it's a vendetta with the song, you kind of like tunnel vision into it. Like it's horrible when someone breaks that. But anyways, next song. I don't know, bro. I have the creative act. I don't know where that book is, but
you love me. Change my mind up like a origami. Oh, I'm sorry that you love me. Change my mind up like it's origami. Kisses to my exes who don't give a shit about me. Kisses to the next ones who think they can live without me. We make up and we break up and they swear they never got me.
Just so you guys know, I'm not being super picky on the mixes and stuff. Mix needs work. Vocal needs to be brought up more. This new pluck that comes in is invading the space of this fine ass hyena, and like you don't do that, because then you give white knights the chance to defend, and you don't want to give them that chance. You know what I mean? So yeah, always respect the space of the vocal, and if you have to, always make the vocal louder than you think it needs to be. You loser there. Nice. $148, something else needs to happen. Rides. Give me a good turnaround. Cool. I would have wanted a little bit more, but I respect the fact that I think I've heard you a bunch of times already. I think he's a real ninja. He's doing everything right. So, I mean, I don't agree with your mix, but I agree with everything you're doing, because hopefully you've been listening to what I have to say, which is those little moments, just go all out, you know? Go all out on those little fills that lead to next sections of a song. That's where like you get people like going, damn, that guy's sick or some shit, you know? I used to have a mentor, and like literally he said, if you're ever going to put your time and effort into a song, you put it in those fills, you know, after 8 bars, because he's like, if you have a good idea, most people are going to go like, damn, like when it first drops, right? So the track drops, they're like, yeah. And then they're going to do that again when that 1/8 fill comes in, and they're like, oh shit, you know, like usually get those reactions, you know, but it's the part where most people are going to like, you know, go into La La Land and shit. So you always go all out on those. But I like the fact you did it there. I would have added more, but I think it works. Other way. It might be subjective, right? It might be taste. I think she's fine, you know, but Pinche Lupe might think, nah, dude, fuck that. Pinche Bruja, you know, like Mosca. Like. Yeah, make her louder, bro. We need more. We need more, brother. Cool. I like it. Yeah, it's like nice, and it's not what's in, but you know, like there's this book called The Tribe, where like, you know, eventually you find your people, and that's why you should always be yourself on the internet, because it's vast. You know, it's fucking vast, bruh. You find your people. Protesters found their people, and they met in person and fucking destroyed UCLA, right? You will find your fucking people, right? And you will throw an event, and they will come because they're your people. They'll love this shit, bro. Point being, it's not the end thing, but it works. You did it right. You did it right. Just need a little more. You'll be good, dog. Cry just a little. Okay. My people. This song makes me feel old, bro. The good times. The good times. something cool, bro. Idea-wise, it's cool. It makes sense. Everything works well. In terms of like getting it to where it needs to be, it feels like this needs the touch of a real man. You know what I mean? No. Yeah. In my head, I still hear things to fill in, and when that's the case, then it's usually like you need to fill it up more, especially when you're writing a dick. So you guys are new to the stream, right? Like, I'll be the first to say this, right? And because you guys are afraid to say it. Anytime someone samples an old song and calls it their song, we always go like, fuck you. You're only good because you have that vocal or because of, you know, so you say that, right? So this is the case here. This song is only good because the vocal's good, right? I said it for you guys there. You guys, I'll take the heat, okay? Everyone right now on Beatport's Top 10, dog. You guys suck. You're only good because of the vocal. There, you guys, I said it for you. All right, take the heat. I'm the great guy. Point being, it needs a little extra, like, so if you're gonna do that in between the phrases, you can add ear candy here and there. You don't have to fill up every little gap like a fucking nymphomaniac, but you want to do it. You just want to do it more. In my head, I hear the vocal goes a little more, and then with a little more, there's a reverse synth coming in on the sides. It's a shit like that. It needs that little scope. That's where I can criticize this, but other than that, the idea's nice so far. I think that sounds horrible, like the way it's being used here. But you're good. I am calm, dude. Maybe, I don't know. Bring it up. Switch. Climax me. A little more, but I like it, man. It's not bad. And you can upload this. You know, you can upload this if you think it's good. I guess it's melodic drum and bass or some shit. All I'm gonna say is those are my thoughts. I still think the song needs a shit ton more work, bruh. But I mean, you can post it up. No, I always have students, dog, and they always tell me stuff, and I always tell them don't do this. Then they don't listen to me. Then they post it up, and they're like, "Well, why the fuck did no one download or listen to this shit?" You know, it's hard to get attention or some shit, right? It's not hard to get attention. It's hard to get attention when you sound like shit, you know. But when you sound good and you do justice to a remix, it's the easiest place you can get. So again, I think the idea is solid. I think you should continue with it. Just rethink the things that many people were going like, Ash, are you on drugs, dog? You know what I mean? So, but it's good, bro. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Pretty good, yes. Hey, I won't take your job anytime soon. In a year, I'll give you a year.
Real fellas.
There's no pad in this. You're fucking deaf. The thing that's all right. So when I do these feedback exchange, right, these are the opinions of a man in a $5,000 studio. Where am I? No, okay. No, point being, that clap is, I don't know, I fucking hate that clap. Too
Another motherfucker trying to make another.
fuck.
Another motherfucker trying to make another.
Is that the right pad for this? Is that the right pad for this? I would go something more demonic sounding. Just can't pinpoint. I was working on a song yesterday, one of my students, and he had this like fill, but I don't know what the fuck it was, but it sounded like I would want to grab that phone, put it here. That pad right there sounds like Fisher just fucking took a shot of ketamine instead of snorting coke like he's usually, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Another motherfucker trying to make another.
I would rethink the. Also, the sound design is like kind of like I like the ideas. I just don't like the sound design. It needs to be darker.
Real fellas, I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up.
That pad isn't needed.
I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I know how I feel the way gon' fucked up. I gon' fucked up, gon' fucked up, gon' fucked up, gon' fucked up.
Oh shit. Fucking shit. Am I allowed to be? I was gonna say a joke, but I don't know. That Tom Brady roast they did makes me feel like I can say the joke and not get canceled. I think we're way above that, but yeah, sure. Alagba.
Real fellas.
Back in China now.
Another motherfucker trying to make another play. Another motherfucker trying to make another.
Yeah, it's good. My biggest issue with the song personally is just the sound design, like the wubs, wump, wump, right? Like I feel like they're too like it's the right ideas, but there's a certain tone I'm getting when I hear it, and I'm like, ugh, can it be like darker or some shit? From there, the brass I think needs to change. I'm not a fan of it. the way it sounds. I like the idea of a brass. I just don't like the way it sounds. This section right here, a man decided to risk it all. It's one of those things, you know, like you just you know, like you're about to nut. Like you don't wait till the last second because you're playing with fire. You know, you decided to enjoy for too long. So it might be one of those things, you know. I would personally cut the lows there because that's what society has told me to do. But if you want to have it that way, it's your song, bruh. But the main thing for me is definitely the sound design on this. I always kind of felt like certain things were just too compressed, like the bass, and then the snares also sounded too like I get it. We're in the age of clipping and all that, but can you clip and still have it sound like military vibes? You know, like pa 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 to it. Like I guess it would be the sound design again, the sound selection of stuff. That was my main thing with this one. But I think it's a dope song. There's like moments in it where I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, that's dope. Yeah, it's mainly when it's more of like, it's kept more simple, right? Like it's more simple. Like there's not a lot. Like, so you see, like, and then you do the fucking right? So things like that, I'm like, do you need that stuff? Like I like the bass and then the drum. Dun, 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 dun. That's the rhythm, the groove. So I feel like a lot of the times the crowdedness kind of takes away from the groove. That's what I would kind of say, like, try to put in your head if we were in a sesh. Like I'd be like, take that shit off. Take this off. Less is more. See if that brings this part to life. Because I'm getting this feeling that something's wrong. And whenever I get that feeling, it just means like, okay, I tunnel vision. I don't know what I'm doing here, but the song, it's there. Just got to figure it out. Good shit. Think Funk. Think Funk. Why am I like, think funk feels like it's an anagram or like a term for something else, bro. What do you mean you're back in China, bro? I didn't get what you meant by that. Right? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's exactly right. Whoop, whoop, over there, dog. Don't worry, bro. He ain't gonna humble anyone with that bass, dog. Oh, shit. This is year 69 of waiting for Coog to release his music. Like, I don't give a fuck what happened with that fucking DJ. He didn't listen to your song. You gotta remember this, bro. Everyone's going through shit in their lives. The Buddhists believe we're all suffering. So you know, everyone's suffering. We all have turmoil in our heads. So you think that guy's either gonna go, I gotta hear these fucking kids from Long Beach song, or that he's gonna not like forget. Like he has bigger problems. Maybe his dick's itchy. He's fucking so many bitches that he forgot because his dick's itchy, and now he's Googling like gonorrhea and all this shit, right? So I don't give a fuck, bro. You gotta release your shit, bro. Release it tomorrow, and then do what you gotta do to promote it. Just fucking release it, bro. Tasty. Nice. Tasty. Nice. I don't know what it's called, bro. All I know is I feel like I'm playing SimCity in 2024. Like SimCity, the music in the back, instead of having the jazz shit, there's minimal house in the back. I don't know what this is called, bro. You just fucking make whatever you want to make, you know? Like, for instance, I hear this here today and it inspires me. I'm going to make it. I don't give a shit what it's called, bro. Like... I like the idea. I feel like you need to fill it up. This is me, though. This is because I've been making this style of music as well, just for fun and shit. I would fill it up with more vocals, in a sense, not like a vocal that's singing, per se, but just cool vocals. Like, I was just working on this song yesterday before one of those students. And, like, you know, like the theory with a lot of minimal house is that they sample a lot of R&B vocals. I guess it's something with being down with the sisters and the brothers or some shit. I don't know. It's a weird history in that, but a lot of these R&B songs have like these ad libs that they use, like, "Hey, it's been a long time. I'm gonna come to get you," or little things like that, like little like one shotters, or like little things. Well, then you fill it up with that kind of stuff. Like, so you just go. And it's cool, you know, you smoke some weed or something and then you just chill and like hear like R&B music, and then you find those things and then you steal it, you know. You've done enough already. You might as well, you know. That was a joke there, but point being, you can steal the ad libs, dog. Not give credit, dog. No, not us and yeahs. Like, there's fucking like sick, like SCA, right? Like, I'll give you an example, right? So, and this you wouldn't sample this because it's too current. But I think I've been hearing this fucking song. My daughter plays it. And then she fucking says some things in between where it's like, what the fuck? Wait up. Wait up. Wait up. No, 6. I think it's this one. Where the fuck is it? This is the one where she's on the phone with her boyfriend. It's very lonely in my mansion. You know what I mean? Like, wait up. It's very lonely in my mansion. What song is that? Is it this one or is it Snooze? Like, you know which one? Come on, someone fucking help me out here. I know someone knows in there, bro. Like, in the chat, dude. I know you're. I don't know how to pronounce your name, bro. But my daughter listens to this shit, and then I'm in the car going like, that'd be nice to sample. You know, she's on the phone with like, it's an ad lib, literally. The vocals like cute in a way where it's a fucking ad lib, and it's like, babe, I'm so alone. Come over. I'm lonely in my mansion. Shit like that, you know, but it's like not, it doesn't have lyrics to it. It's just like a tonal like rhythm, you know, like you use that. Like every R&B song has that kind of shit. And even the Dong song by Cisco has that, bro. Like, you know, that's dope. So anyways, that's what I would add. Anyways. Nah, bro, you're putting that shit. Thank you, bro. Agura Hills. I don't know. I'm not saying you put that, but I'm saying you add little things like that I'm lonely. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Agura Hills. There we go. Because we were passing by Agura Hills, and my daughter was like, "Oh, it's Agura Hills, Dad. Put the song." And I was like, "All right, bitch, shut up." And then I put it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Holy shit, what the fuck? Wait up. Thank you, bro. Here you go.
So, 9:30? See you there. No, you hang up. Hang up.
Something different about you.
But it's fire, bro. You grab those little things and you fucking. I'm telling you, bro. It's a vibe. It's a vibe, you know. Cause yeah, sample it, bro. Go for it, dude. Fuck, man, you fucking bitch. I didn't. Wait up. There's one more that I wanted to like sample. Wait up.
Wanna show you can wait. 'Cause love is
Sorry. I was taking a sip of my root beer.
Never mind. I don't know. There's another one, but we gotta keep going. All right. Anyways. All right. We're going to techno now. Yeah. Go sample that shit, bro. Grab that thing. What are you trying to say, baby? No pega, aka it doesn't hit, aka it don't hit. No pega, like it's weak. It's one of those. It's one of those where you're just like, where's the drop? But don't get mad at me, okay, everyone. Trust me. I don't believe that every song needs a drop. Okay, because I've been like thinking like, you know, I'm like, if I were to be a DJ, what would I do? And I don't want to play music with drops. I want to play music while people are like getting fucked up at the beach, having an affair in Costa Rica or some shit like that, you know, like where I'm in the back and no one's looking at me. I'm just setting the mood in a sense. So I love that kind of shit. You know, you could do it with techno and stuff. I think if I had to do it, that's the way I would do it. It sounds interesting to me that way. Not dropping like bangers and doing this shit, but what I mean by that is that it still doesn't, it has the setup of a track that's meant to do that, and it doesn't drop. So that's why we go, where's the drop? Because you have the setup, you have the sound profile of a song that needs to have a drop, and it doesn't have a drop. And that's why, where's the drop, right? It's not because I love big room and shit. It's because it has the sonic profile. AKA, if I hear a guy going, put your fucking hands up, drop that shit, bitch. And like, it drops, but it doesn't feel like a drop. You say it with me. Where's the drop? Right? Where's the drop? It's not that I'm generic. It's just, and where's the drop? Where's the drop? Damn, bro. Wait up. You got me too, bro. Wait up. Oh, I can't hear. What the fuck? Oh, it's on bridge. How do you... No, that's fucked up. I don't have it open. Son of a bitch. Anyways, here we go. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too like, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't make me want to go like, no. Again, it's one of those instances where you're writing dick, but like you wrote it too much, I guess. Cuts off, kick and bass, pickle that shit. I like strong kick, strong bass, good drums. Right now, it doesn't feel like, you know, it's gonna make this 18-year-old boys with the snapbacks fucking, do that, bro. I always say in my head, if a guy's coked out and he can't fucking, kill a hooker to it, then it needs more work, dog. So I think we need more work on this one. I don't know what it is about it. It could be the bass just needs to be a lot fatter or like less sidechain, something. You know what I mean? So it doesn't feel like that. I don't know how else to kind of say it. And King Julian is right. There is a lot of reverb, bro. A lot of reverb. Be careful with the reverb. The reverb is not your friend. Okay. Also, that random ass. What is it? You guys tell me. Like, you guys tell me. Like, I'm trying to figure it out, and it feels like it's too this, right? So how do you fix that? Like, more rhythm, ain't it? On the bass? Like, it needs to be a little faster, no? Like, different kick for sure, or like EQing the kick better. But there's something with the vibe in it. I feel it. I've been doing this for too long, and there's something where, like, it just feels too like Nazi in the shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like. Like, anyone else feel that? Like, you guys can tell me if it does, or maybe I'm just being crazy. You guys can keep me in check, but or am I fucking going crazy? You guys can say I'm going crazy. You guys can say, oh, you're fucking retarded. I don't care. Like, at least I know I'm retarded, right? But it does feel very robotic in a sense where it's like, fucking Russian as shit, bro. Oh, on point, dog. And you're too scoped back here, bro. Too filtered. You need more like air, more highs. See that shot you do there? Now, you're good. And then it kind of like. Now it's okay. There's something going on. Maybe it's the stops. Maybe it's something like stops. And you need more ands. So you got the kick, and then you got the and then you got the offbeat, and then you got the and then you got the kick, you got the and, you got the offbeat, and you got the end. So you need to bring more groove into this, I feel like. That's all, bro. That's all. And then the stockbroker will show him who's boss, dog. Future Metro, booming, Travis Scott. Damn, bro. The fuck is this? It's a reunion type shit. Camcho flip. Fool. Where you from, fool? Wait a. I lo sabía. I got married to the streets. I should have signed the prenup. Why, you paying child support to the streets? Why, you feeding the homeless or what? All right, here we go. So what the fuck, man? Oh God. So I don't really care about Sonics today too much, like mixed stuff, but when it's that bad, then the Open had of course, man, I'm trying to look younger, dog. Dude, that Open.
I don't hang with rats, that's some new type shit. Get a nigga wet, don't news type shit. sipping, drinking, acting on screw type shit. Just a sad hoe, running through a crew type shit. I got a bad bitch at home, voodoo type shit. Take down Megan Stallions by the group type shit.
It's the fucking you're in the list, bro. Adam, you're in the list. Just breathe. Breathe, Adam. And snort a line of coke. Hold up. Yeah, dude, okay, so I don't really care too much about it's fucking coffee, bro. Shut the fuck. I'm just bougie like that. But it's the milk. But when something that's bad, that bad, like I have to say something, bro. That's fucking
That's some thick shit. I just thought you
Yeah, I like the idea of it. What the fuck did you do to your drums, Camacho? Puta verga, güey. Pinche, valiste verga. Tus drums, tus tops valen verga, puto. The fuck, bro? You did not watch my videos, dog. You watched some other fucking video. You didn't watch my video.
moving through the city with your boo type shit. She ready to suck it up like soup type shit. You going against the guys and you gon' lose type shit. Pray to God they knock your shoe type shit. Moving through the city with your boo.
Alright, you can tell us after what he said.
Suck it up like soup type shit. You going against the guys and you gon' lose type shit. Pray to God they knock your shoe type shit. Pop it right about the blue type shit. Put the double low in.
I like the idea of this though because it feels like he understands what he needs to do with it. So like the bass, it's just like it's badly salted. That's all. Like it's the bass needs to be more aggressive, more pushed right now. No slap, dog. Get it in check. Decapitator. I mean to make a video for you guys on Patreon about Decapitator because many people don't know how to use it properly. But once you figure out those two things, you'll see, bro, on Patreon. I'll show you guys. But get the bass fatter, bro. Anywhere means that you learn from, okay? From whoever you watch, because you ain't watching my shit with those hats, dog. The other thing is, don't get clingy, remove shit. But the idea makes sense. The vibe is fine. Clingy. Okay. But yeah, I like the idea, the bass and everything. But this is one of those tracks where, like, I used to tell my students now. This is what I teach them, dog. I'm like, stop, dumbass. But I don't say it like that. But when they start worrying about like mixing and all that, I tell them to stop and just fucking stop and listen to me. And then I grab them and shit. It's like you don't need to sound like that. As long as the idea's good, then that's what matters. It still hits, you know. And then we can mix it to that point. But this track is mixed to a point where I feel like people that like it won't like it because it's mixed horribly, and it's very hard to listen to. So you gotta put that in check, bro. Before you sign the prenup with the streets, sign the prenup with a saturator, fool. All right, Third Party Believe remix. Kind of reached at the dead end. Can't think of anything further. Please help. Okay, I guess. Let's see. The way you start the song, you're not going to get any ideas in your head. I would start it differently. Have like a 4-bar kind of intro where it's kind of atmospheric. Make some vocal ad-libs. Put a little bit of effort, and that will get your brain working. Fucking brum, brum, brum. Hate that sound. Crescendo it. And then fucking ARP on the side somewhere. You still have places to fill. Vocal needs to be a hell of a lot louder. Boom, boom. EDM-y sounds. You're doing EDM. Don't shy away from the sign, Bill, dog. Doom. Bro, just fuck. If you're gonna make shit like this, just don't reject your past. Okay? Don't reject it. Use all the EDM shit. Cashmere the shit out of this, bro. I think that's the way I want to say what I want to say. Because literally everything that's I want to add to this is all cashmere. Cashmere it, brother. And then the way you transition into the drop, it sounds like a progressive house song. But if you're trying to make melodic house, the way you transition into that is horrible. The way you set it up. So that's why it's somewhat sounds like eh. Yeah, the mix on this is fucked. So maybe it could also be one of those things where it's just mixed like so badly. You can. Here's the thing though: if you can't mix for shit, and you find yourself mixing like very like, I would say low def, not a lot of highs. Like you're mixing at like an 8-bit rate. Then just say it's lo-fi. Just say progressive, and then add lo-fi with a dash at the end, and people will grab a fucking straw. They won't, and they will fucking eat that shit up. Suck that shit up, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Just say that, bro. Just say that. Doom, doom. You know what you're doing. You can come in with a kick. Doom, doom, doom. Make it different from the first. This is just stuff the greats have done, like Axwell and mainly Axwell. Yeah, and then that, dude, it's just fucking mixed like so badly, dude. But it's all good. I think it's fine, dude. Listen to the second build. Sure. The fucking pad's annoying the shit out of me. Bro, it could be just one of those things where you just have to mix better, to be honest. Because I hear this and I hear like, it doesn't make sense. I know how it can sound. So it feels like you have everything there. There are things I don't agree with songwriting wise, but it feels like you have everything there. It just sounds like I'm hearing it through a fucking, through a fucking Nokia flip phone. Like that's how it sounds, bro. It's so, it's so like scope back. Like you're lacking highs. Lacking highs, bruh. No chichi today, bro. I found God, dude. So I can't do that no more, dude. I got put in check by this white old lady. She's like, you can't speak that way. No, and then I said, but chichi, get that yo chichi. Deceiver series is done. There's no Deceiver 7. I'm working on a new one for you guys with a new mentality on the samples. And It's gonna be called something else, but it's still Deceiver, but it's gonna be mainly for different kinds of tech house, right? It's gonna be for the people that want to be remembered in tech house, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be the people more characterful, less cookie cutter ish, if that makes sense. So I think you know where I'm going with this. Mm-hmm. Nino. Oh wait, we heard this. Okay. Next one, dude. All right, bro. So he said deadmau5 heard this shit. So I'm like, okay, so I'm number 26. So Joel was here actually. So I'm kind of I can smell him. I can smell you. Salsa. Fuck it. Idea-wise, it sounds good. There are a couple of things personally I would do differently. So this shot, right? You follow it up with another shot that has a very similar like sound profile to it. I feel there needs to be a bit of contrast between both. See, it's almost the same. I like the white shots. Also, okay, you know, I've always been telling you that you always sound like you're a dictator with your synths. You're always thinning them out, which is funny because I've seen your stories and you're studying to be a chef, right? So I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be feeding your synths, not thinning them out. So I noticed that your synths got a lot thicker in this one. So that's good. This is all good. I hear the compressor. So when you do right, you do the gated vocal stutters, the volume of everything is kind of here, but then the moment the kick and bass go away, the volume fluctuates up. That tells me that you're over compressing. Sick. Clap accents on the fourth clap would be nice on this. You have the space for it, so you can add like accents on your claps. That's usually like what you will hear like the professionals do because there's kind of takes away the loop vibe out of it, you know, when you do the accents and stuff. Okay. Personally, I question the bass change here that you do in this section. The main reason is just I was expecting to hear it here. It just happens there. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Are we going to hear it in the break? But my brain wants it to keep going because you already did the harmonic change on it. So it feels like something that just needs to keep happening.
I don't recognize myself in the mirror. I don't recognize myself in the mirror. I don't recognize myself in the mirror. Who have I become? I'm going up again. I don't recognize myself in the mirror.
I'm not the best with vocals, but my gut is telling me these are fucking pushed, like really, like just too much, dude. The break also, since the vocal's so pushed and it's in the front, that's a good thing. I always tell people, you always want to have your vocals in the front, but your break just doesn't feel like a break because the vocals are so hyped, like, and fucking wide, and it sounds like they got ran through a shredder, like a shit ton of saturation. Like I said, I'm not the best with vocals. I would personally, if this was my song, I would rethink the vocals, the way they're processed. But again, like I tell my students, look, I like, this is my taste, my subjectiveness. I'm closing my eyes. This is what I feel, and that's what I'm gonna do to the song. And that's the only way I can feedback this. So yeah, like the vocal just takes so much away from the break. Like, I hate the stutters before the vocal comes in here. Yeah, so this change here, songwriting wise, right, to me, it just doesn't make sense. If you're gonna do it, then keep it going after. It just feels weird to my ears.
Recognize myself in the mirror.
Cool. Yeah, so personally what I would say is right now, the way I hear this song, it's way too fucking like, again, like we're in the day and age where people are just throwing clippers and limiting and everyone's commending that shit on Instagram and on YouTube and stuff. That's not the way you fucking master. That's the way you sound like. You just, again, like, it's hard because I always talk to my students about this. You know, a lot of them just want to be DJs and stuff, and I get it. And then too perfectionist about stuff sometimes. And I'm like, yeah, because I have to teach you guys that there's a better way for you to sound, for your music to be portrayed. But now the question there is more for you to kind of decide if it's worth, you know, to do that, or are you okay with just having your track sound like this? This sounds way too fucking like squashed and disrespected, right? Like if this ran through here and then it was like my job to get it to sound good, I would rework the fucking shit so that it sounds dynamic for, and then we can feel a lot of the elements, because when you squash something like this, you get rid of all the emotion from it and you kind of numb it in a sense. So yeah, it sounds big and shit, but you lose so much from it. So yeah, I would say, like I said before, accents on the claps if allowed. Drums, since it's so simple, you can build on the simplicity, like boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom. You know, like a very like interesting layer to it. From there, that first shot that happens as well for me personally, like, might work. It just, there's stuff I want to do to it because it just doesn't feel right when it happens. And then that transition, right, when you do your bass thing, I like what the bass does. Because it reminds me of like Britney Spears' Toxic. I love that shit. So like, my problem is more of like, if I were to be like, let's say on the song, I'd be like, can we just fucking do that shit every 8 bars? Like, or every, whatever the sequence is on it. I'm like, fuck yeah, that sounds sick, like badass. No. And then it happens and it goes away forever. And I'm like, what the fuck? I wish it was happening every fucking 4-8 bars on it. But other than that, bro, you've been sending me stuff for a while. So like I said, I can hear that you're trying to make your synths a lot beefier. So that's dope. They sound way better. Again, just try to be less like I get it, clip and all that shit, but I can hear it. You don't want it to be heard like that. Like it just sounds like I gotta say on it. What do you mean? Vocal is repeated too much. Yeah, so the Lindsay leads in right. Yeah, so that's all I gotta say on this one, bro. All right, we're gonna keep going. New batch. And then I think it was Victor Ashwin. I am curious though. Is this the one you sent to Deadmau5? And I'm curious what he had to say about it as well. If he even got that specific on it, I don't know. You tell me, bro. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure he's not the type of guy to say this is like just good and that's it, and he moves on. All right, but let's keep going. What I do? What? Rap vocals minor and wanted to put it in friggin'. I don't know what I would do, bro. It's one of those things where I wouldn't care unless it's audibly, you can audibly hear like it sounds like out of key in a sense. So Julian Torres. Yeah, I'm not the best with vocals. Vocals have never been my forte with shit like that. So I'm always like, vocalist needs to fucking have that on check for you, bro. But, okay, that was that one. Some people submitted a lot. Null tone. All right, we got Tears of Coma. I'm seeking something emotional. Something emotional. Hope you're having a great day, bro. Have to chill out. What do you mean chill out, bro? I haven't said anything too edgy yet. The coffee hasn't even kicked in yet, bro. Give me a few. Give me a few. So it's tears of pain, not tears of joy or tears of emotion. Sounds like those technos that techno that people that make it hate me. They don't like the techno I make, but I feel like it's because we write melodies and we don't just put a bunch of sequences, loops. No, but however, like I was telling some of my students, I respect this kind of techno when it's done right. The thing with this kind of techno that separates it from like the generic and like the big stuff is the attention to detail in the sonics. In the way that it sounds, bro. Like, it also happens in tech house. I was teaching this software like programmer, and he was like an old guy, but the thing he did was he kind of opened my eyes up to 2000s tech house. So I was like working with him and stuff, and like he would bring these songs, and I would just be like, holy shit, the mixing is like next level on this shit. Like, fuck. So with that in mind, I feel like with these kind of tracks, sonics is everything since it's so tech, right? We need to feel the okay, so right now when I hear this, there's like that fucking resonation that I want to get rid of. Because it takes away from all the rhythm. It takes away space for your drums to breathe. Yeah, thank you. It just feels okay. So yesterday I have a student and he wants to be the next big thing in techno and he's putting in all the work. And I'm teaching him, right? But it's hard sometimes because, you know, when you get an individual like that, they have, you know, they're very like, which is good. I always tell them, keep that. Never lose that because no one else is going to be like that for you. But it's always good because we come to revelations in the journey, right? Like it's a little hard to get changes in the song, but we get there. And then he starts to go like, oh shit. Like I see, like he hears the change and he's like, okay. So what we did with him was more of me like, do you need that? Do you need that? Do you need this? Do you need that? Right? And usually it's a bunch of atmospheric shit that does not matter. Right? And it's something that I have to teach people, but when people get too clingy on sounds because they're like, I worked really hard on that, it's hard to get them to delete something from the song. Right? So eventually, sometimes I have to do it where I'm like, just EQ the shit out of it. Like, you know, to the point where it like makes it go away. And then the fucking drums come to the front or like a certain sound pops out more and you're like, oh shit, that's sick. Like I feel it. I'm like, yes, you can fucking hear that shit, right? You feel it? You feel that shit? Can you feel me? But anyways, I feel like that's another thing, right? So reverb does like too much reverb fucks people's music up and too much atmosphere. Because people are so insecure about their songs that they put so much fucking atmosphere. Like, I'm like, take that shit off. There's a way of doing it, but people put way too much sometimes. And it crowds everything. Because when you crowd everything, nothing hits. You don't feel the depth of the sounds. But when it's less crowded and more simplified, you feel the depth of a sound, if that makes sense. Needs to be rethought. Needs to be scoped out more with EQ and compressed. Nothing's hitting here. Now we can feel more of that sound, and now my brain, right? Perception of it. Now I can hear this nice little perk that you have somewhere here because it's not crowded. Sounds kind of good now. That's better. Dun 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 dun. Right, that sound in particular. Can we push it more? Can you EQ it and then fucking smash it? And then down the center, that sound has such a fucking resonation that I would tell you to chop off because it's taking so much away. It's down the center, it's layered with it, so. EQ that. Those drums needs to pop. Yeah, so I always tell this story because I think it's funny. I had a student making techno, and he uses a lot of splice. So I was working on Paradox 5, and I was like, you know, usually when I work on a sample pack, it's like the same shit with music. When it's my music, at the end of it, I always end up hating the pack, and like we get some kicks in from like splice, and I'm like more frustration and like fucking like, because the kicks sound different. They sound like punchier and more like not thicker, but more like there's a certain vibe to it. But anyways, point being, it's compression on the kick to make it fit more of the song, to like get the click of it out, and then the body of it gets quieter, or separation of the transient and the low end. But anyways, point being, I learned that because I saw that kid. I was like, you fucking bitch. You know, I spent all night fixing all the kicks, bro. I was like, fucking shit. Whatever that thing is on top of the kick there, we'll put it on hold. We'll put that shit on hold, in a sense of like, I'm keeping my eye on that thing because I already have feelings about it. It was the fucking top part of the bass. That team of...
I put it right there, made it easy for you to get to. Now you wanna act like you don't know what to do. After I done everything that you asked me, grabbed you, run you, liked you, tried you, move so fast, baby, now I can't find you. Ooh, I'm starting to believe that I'm way too much for you. All that talk, but it seems like it can't come through. All them lies that can satisfy me. Now I see what believing you got me, gave you the will, but you can't try me. Can you keep up? Baby boy, make me lose my breath. Bring the noise, make me lose my breath. Hit me hard, make me lose my... Can you keep up? Baby boy, make me lose my breath. Bring the noise, make me lose my breath. Hit me hard, make me lose my breath. Can you keep up? Baby boy, make me lose my breath. Bring the noise, make me lose my breath. Hit me hard, make me lose my... Can you keep up? Baby boy, make me lose my breath. Bring the noise, make me lose my breath. Hit me hard, make me lose my breath.
Yeah, so let's not worry too much about the sonics in it. But yeah, the pluck is way too loud. And idea-wise, though, it makes sense. It works. Dun, dun. I would also say, can the pluck go up an octave? That's another thing to try out. But the pluck is way too fucking, like, in your face, bruh. It's in your face to the point where the kick and the bass just sound fucking thin. And the pluck sounds, like, fatter than everything else, dog. Okay, so that's the number one, and from there you do. The mono signal of the kick and the bass or whatever the fuck is down there, dude. There's something there where I would, if you care about cleanliness and stuff like sonics, then you can go in. If you don't, and you're just like more like fuck, I don't give a fuck, that like you're like a DJ, then you could leave it as is if you wanted to. But I hear it and I'm just like, but again, are people gonna give a fuck about that? It's always the question. I would do it out of self-respect, and obviously if I'm teaching people, I want to portray, like something that sounds clean, right? But when it comes to that, I'll leave it up to you. And then this transition here, I commend the fact you use the facts there and shit. Feels weird. I guess. I'm iffy on that, but like I said, you can leave it how you want on that, but I'm iffy, super iffy on the vroom. I like the idea of something like that, right? But as a sound designer, I'm going, can you do something else? Like, and do you really want the low end felt like that? Because at the way it sits, that low end is not welcomed here. I don't feel the setup allows for that. Me like that low end, right? The way I see it in my head is more like, if you're gonna do something like that, you create anticipation for it, and then you fucking blast people with it, right? If you're playing it at the club, it would be something like it's like people are like there and then boom, they feel the fucking bass, right? But feeling it here and then feeling it really quick here, the tension the doesn't allow for that kind of release personally. So I don't even know if there needs to be low in there. That would be one of those things. But again, that's my thoughts on that. Uplifter, that's what I would say. And full. No. Not that lead. Fuck that lead. You don't need that lead. You don't need that lead. Just the fucking plug. Just the sign plug, bro. You're killing the vibe. No. That lead destroys everything. Destroys all your hard work. Dude, the vibe's there. That's it. That's the fucking drop, bro. Get rid of everything. That part's hard. That part is hard. So imagine Mal P's Drug Trim Amsterdam, but then he puts that fucking lead from the break on the drop. You lose all the vibe, right? That part's fire, dude. I like that part. Shut the fuck up, though. Bro, if we're gonna write dick, okay, if we're gonna write clit, you know, we're gonna write Beyonce or fuck Beyonce, dog. We all know who made the song. It was the other ones. Roland Kelly, not to be confused with R. Kelly. Just fucking write the vocals here, dude. You don't need to keep doing that lead stuff there, in my opinion. I think you should go back to the vocals there. The Mal P effect is I am gonna say this. It's the vibe, bruh. I was gonna say something, but I think it would be disrespectful. But we'll just leave it at that. But the Mal P effect means that.
My drugs from Amsterdam.
Oh, he's talking about that. I'm talking about this shit.
I got my drugs from Amsterdam.
The vibe. It's there. The formula. Look at that vibe. Fuck the bass too. See, that's what I would also say. The bass is too open on that. But he didn't hire me for this one and shit. So fuck that. Close the fucking bass, I would say on that. There's no need for the bass. You kill all the vibe. But again, the vibe, the way that it's closed in, the way that it feels kind of nighttime, This is the part where I don't play this song. Man, then you're fucking deaf, bro. You're fucking deaf. And then ride the vocal stick. That's what I would say here. Yeah, and then, well, that thing on top of the kick. If you rip the kick out of a fucking song, shame on you, brother. Shame on you on that, bro. Shame. But if you can get rid of it, that's what I would say, bro. But try cutting the high end, might do wonders. There's that vibe, right? When you have a sine pluck with a reverb, it's fucking strong, right? Especially with a deep bass and a good kick. But the moment that you put like a loud EDM lead, you kill the vibe. The best way to put it, we're in a dark club and someone turns on the lights. That's the killing of a vibe, right? Alexa, make the lights warm white. Killed the vibe. Alexa, make the lights red. Vibe is back, I think. No, Alexa, make the lights blue. Bitch. Alexa, make the lights blue. The vibe is back, right? Now my eyes feel more, but that's I submitted my music, yeah. It will work, bro. It will work. Push the sign, push it, do something, bro. But it's gonna work. That fucking lead is. I'm gonna rephrase it like it's fucking horrible. That layer is horrible on the lead. Do something else if you must add something else. But it's that's all I'm gonna say. I have to be my unapologetic self on this. Or bring in that sign plug by itself. Just have the vibe right. I've heard songs like this on TikTok and the vibe. I don't hear no EDM leads coming in, bro. I hear more and you had the vibe there to a point where I would be like, is this going viral right now, bro? Is this going viral right now? But then I hear that fucking layer on the side, on the right side to be exact too. It's more portrayed there. And I'm just like, why? But again, it's your song, brother. You do what you feel is right on it. I said my distaste with it. And you go on. And also at the end, bring the vocal back in, bro. We're going to write the clip. We're going to write it all the fucking way, bro. There's no reason not to have the vocal back in unless you're trying to avoid a copyright strike. That is the hook of the song, bro. And then if in a club setting, I guess, again, it might work. I don't know. I'm not a club DJ, so I can say that. But if I was in the crowd, in my head, I'm in the crowd dancing. I'm like, okay, she's going to come back and sing. Fuck yeah, motherfucker. You know I'm going to dance, bro. I'm going to fucking dance. I'm going to be in front stage pointing at you. And you're going to be like, motherfucker. And you're going to be like, I worked hard for this shit, you know? And then, guess what? You're probably going to mix into another fucking song. And you can have the vocal mix with it. Baby, bye, baby, bye. And then, anyways, point being, in my head, I'm getting all these fucking ideas. But now I'm there. But like I said, at the end of the day, do whatever the fuck you want to do because it's your song. It's your glory. I'm just here to help. All right. What you need to know, dog? 2 + 2 is 4. There you go. That's not my. I don't make this kind of music. Well, I do make it, but I don't make it like this. I do it a little different. Oh yeah, the vibes. I feel like this section here, right? There's it feels like I'm picking for gold. So personally, me, I would rethink that section. I think everything you need is there. It's just more about taking from it and allowing a moment to snort a little, you know, like make me feel alive powder. You know, a little adrenaline. You know what I mean? No donations, guys. I appreciate donations, you know, but no donations. It kills the vibe, man. Yeah, like I feel like you can go in and scope it back a bit more, dude. You know, just breathe and be like composed. You know, as a DJ, you need to be right composed as shit. Like, I know what I'm doing. Like that. You have to learn to breathe. You have to learn to slow down. I feel like this feels like you're rushing too much. Feel me? I feel you. Shit. So yeah, you wanna feel like some of the shots can go away. Because you guys are going to put me in a new tax bracket. There's a click there, so I don't know what happens. Get rid of the crash when the drop happens or make it longer. I think that's just like an oopsie. I personally would add noise there with a flanger or a phaser. I don't. So you grab like a noise bandpass and then you can move it. Do that in FL. You'll see what I mean though. And then from there you can decide if you want it. But I like when certain things lead into the drop, right? Like, if someone were to ask me, okay, I have this track sent, how can I make it better? Just things like that, you know, like moments like that. Right now, it's a cool idea, but it needs that moment. But does it matter though, right? It's up to you guys. I'm a producer, so I'm thinking more like, we need to fucking make this part feel like it's going to heaven, and then it's gonna fucking fall down to earth, like boom, you know. But like again, maybe you just want to be more composed. I say more moment, more. Oh. I think it's a cool track. I like it. It makes sense. There's one more thing I want to say. I mean, but here's the thing, right? Like, it's like Semenga tells me, he's like, you're a radio producer. I'm like, fuck yeah, I am, bro, because I'm not a fucking DJ. So who the fuck's gonna like play my club tracks? You know, so I do radio shit and stuff. So it could be that. But yeah, it is all subjective at the end of the day. That's what I tell people. It's more about what you're trying to portray and how you want to make your music, right? Because everyone grows up listening to shit. The way I see it in my head, though, it's all about tension and release. And if there's anything I can add to make that tension feel bigger, then I'm going to fucking do it. And the longer that I do this, the more I realize, yeah, I need to invest into that kind of stuff, because that's the stuff that separates the producer classes, if we have to think that way, right? What separates Mal P? Well, the fact that his buildup, right? He used that fucking LFO sound that required 3 fucking LFOs to make. So that's intense, right? That's what makes that song be, like, in a sense, that fucking moment, right? So how do you do that in your music? You have the good idea, but you don't have those moments. Okay, well, are you less because of it or not? So again, that's the way you want to kind of think about it. I think if it comes to your head and you want to do it, you do it. It's also the thing about, like, how do you say this? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, fucking hell. I don't know, man. It's hard because it is music, you know? Because in my head, I'm going to say, oh, he's just a better producer because he can do stuff like that. And you can't, right? Because you don't know how. That makes him better than you. But that's a very horrible way to think, ain't it? With the music and stuff. So it's a hard one. It's a hard one to kind of think about. You know, like, I would say, if I had to teach someone, I would say create the moments, be able to execute those moments. Think about it like tension, release, anticipation. How do you create anticipation in your listener, right? So you can either one have a note beep, 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 beep. You can have a right ch, ch, ch. You can create this feeling of like we're going somewhere, right? But it doesn't mean you're going to put an uplifter, or it doesn't mean you're going to add like a siren, like it just means you do that in your own way that your genre allows for it, right? But from there, you know how to do that. I'm like, okay, my student. From there, not doing it is also as strong, because at least now we know you're not doing it because you don't know how to do it, but because you choose not to do it. That's the big part there. Because there's a lot of songs where people come in and they're like, oh, you know, how can you make this better and bigger? Well, subjective, but theoretically, if we look at these songs, this is how they do it, right? So how can we do that in our song without killing the vibe? It's always about the vibe, right? You want the vibe right and shit. So from there, the producer, the head honcho on the track is going to be like, yeah, that fits, or nah, or maybe we do it this way, right? So that's the thing. It's more about just knowing to do it and choosing not to do it versus doing it. That's the way I would see it, right? And then from there, we can get into music subjective and all this other shit and stuff. But usually, like, when I have a track from someone that's very loopy, then I'm like, we need to break the loop. And how do you break the loop? By doing these things that make it feel not like a loop. But then we can also get into this, what if the label doesn't like it because you make the track not feel clubby enough, right? So there's so many things. And at this point, I choose not to give a fuck. Just do what you feel fits the song. You know what I mean? So, and you vibe with it. Flops are not radio, so that's a compliment. Nah, dude. There's a thing I tell my students, though. I have a student where, like, he makes really dope music, but I also tell him, well, what do you want to be? And what's your goal right now, right? Because no one plays Martin Garrix's music out like that. Does that make sense, right? It's hard to play a Martin Garrix track in a set where, like, it all fits together, right? Imagine you're a tech house DJ and you're like, I want to play this Martin Garrix track that's at 128 BPM. You're going to kill the vibe, right? So now you're like, I don't know if I'm going to play that shit. No, because it's not easy to play. It doesn't fit anywhere in the set. It makes it hard. You kill the vibe. So you got songs like that. And then when you have a club song, more like it fits with everything else better, then it's easier for people to play it like really quick because they don't have to really think about it, right? So you got club and you got radio. From there you choose, bruh. Love me.
You gotta save me. You gotta hold me. You gotta feel me. You gotta love me.
What kind of...
Love me. You gotta love me. Love me. You gotta love me. Every single night I'm thinking of you.
Maddie, shame on you.
Every single night.
If you're commending this, dude, it sounds out of key. What are you doing, bro? But let's see where it goes, man. Let's see.
I'm thinking of you.
All right, this part's decent.
I wonder if you need me now.
Claps louder.
Love me. You gotta love me. Love me. Every single night I'm thinking of you. Love me.
I'll say this: your kick and bass are not too shabby. There's still work to be done, but it's definitely not shabby.
You gotta
But
love me.
see, what are you doing here? You know, like it goes out of key, my dude.
You gotta love me. Love me. You gotta love me. You gotta save me. You
If you guys aren't gonna tell him, I will tell him. I'll take all the heat, man. I've been doing this for years now, 8 years. This shit is not right. It gets out of key, bro. Like
gotta hold me. You gotta feel me. You gotta love me. You hear me. You gotta love me. You gotta love me. Love me.
this is what I'm gonna say on this one, brother. Fix the out of key, and then the drops simplify, and then from there, what are you trying to do with the song? Melodic, tech, and if it's melodic, then you need to get melodic, and you need to do more. In your second break, you need to do something different from the first break. It usually makes sense for the first break to be kind of tech, and then the second break is more melodic. But again, I don't know what you're trying to go for. All I can say is it goes out of key, and there you go. Steve says it's a flat fifth. In jazz, it's super cool, but maybe not here. What? I don't know who's teaching you guys to get your low end right, but it's good. No, it's not gonna be a roast. I mean, I respect if people want to sound like weird, that's on them, right? It's on them, bro. If you wanna produce, I used to produce in Frigrin and Super Locrin. I know Frigrin. I've seen Locrin and I play it. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It sounds like shit. But if whatever, man, you like shit, you like shit. Trust me, she ain't gonna love no pressure when she's in the hospital and she's delivering a baby, bro. Hell no, dog. No pressure. Drags a bit here. Could just be my taste, but I would usually say you do the fill, get the fuck out of the lead, and do something else. But if you want to keep it going, that's fine as well. But it sounds like you're also not running out of ideas because it stops to flow as good. Better. There you go. So, you guys can answer this question for me because I'm always trying to get better as a producer as well. Like, and obviously I've developed my habits and you guys can see them when I'm making music and when I'm doing tutorials, every 8 bars always cut out the bass. In some of the songs, it feels like it works when it's more of a techie song, not in this sense, but like more like it's one of those songs, you know, like a techno song where it's like very percussive in nature. But in this one, I feel like it's a mistake to do it because the transitions, we can't differentiate the bridge from the second part of the drop to the first part of the drop. And then I would say, well, that's just being too theoretical, but I also hear it and I don't like it because it makes the track feel like kind of just a flatline track, and you lose those moments where you come down in energy for a bit to bring it back up. I could be fucking crazy. Maybe in the dance floor it would work. So I don't know, for a bar or for half a bar. It just depends. You could do half a bar or a bar. You give it a break for a bit and you come back. So those are things where I would just be like, huh. This part's cool.
Press it, catch it, pull it. You make me feel so good. I don't know what's wrong from what's right. Press it, catch it, pull it, tight. Pressure, 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 pressure.
I like the idea of that, but maybe not here because what comes after it is such a letdown. And it's not that the song sucks. It's just that you're setting up for something. That's a lot of tension there. You're literally like, everyone has their hands in the air here because it feels like you're like, fuck shit. And then what? And then what happens?
You make me feel so good. I don't know what's wrong from what's right. Press it, catch it, pull it tight, build it up just right. You make me feel so good. I don't know what's wrong from what's right. Pain and pleasure both combine, build it up just right for me. Pressure, 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 pressure.
I like what you're doing.
Pressure, 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 pressure. Ooh, I love it. Pressure, 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 pressure. Push the pressure till it's pleasure. Pressure, pressure, the pressure till it's pleasure. Pressure, 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 pressure till it's pleasure. Pressure, pressure.
Need more here. I mean, you can leave it that way, right? I don't know. Put a Hoover there, and then you'll see what I mean to transition into that build, and then you'll be like, oh, that's why he gets paid. Yeah, put a Hoover there, bro. Put a fucking Hoover there. Like, and like, anytime, again, every single transition is a moment. It's somewhere where you can fucking add something to like amaze the listeners, to get them going like, oh shit, you know? And then when you don't do that, when you don't put, it just feels like we're going A to B to C, and it's like kind of formulaic as shit. Add something there different. Look for something dope. Time stretch something. Get your friend Bask to stop being a little bitch because I roasted his song. You know what I mean? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding, bro. But point being, add something there. Oh my fucking God. Yeah. I commend that though. It's always good to do. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe something dope would have been like a fuck it, you know, like. Sure. That's cool. Don't lose it. Don't lose it, bro. Be composed. Something cool. He knows. He fucking knows. Where's the Destiny Child remix guy again? Where is he at? Pitch it up, fool. Up. Yeah, I stopped giving about Sonics that specific, but yeah, it's the way you do it, man. Like this one's good. There's moments in it where it's like, why songwriting wise, arrangement, but yeah, this is good. This is good. Generic cookie cutter, but it's good, right? So, and that's a good thing, by the way, to an extent. It's just like you're like Eli Brown in the tech house world, or fucking yeah. Yeah, the coffee's kicking in, bruh. The coffee's kicking in. I woke up, I was like this. Very calm. Now I'm like, I'm feeling the surge of like, I wonder why I have so much anxiety, you know? Shit. Oh yeah, also last track, your kick and bass were pretty decent, bro. Don't do that, bro. My wife's gonna get mad. Yeah, bro. Like if it was Taylor Swift with a guitar singing, I'd say, oh, the mix sounds like shit. That's fine. You know, we can hear the lyrical substance, but we're making music where there's no lyrical substance or melody, to be exact. So where does the emotion come from? From that saturator you're putting on the bass. We need something. You gotta make this sound big if it's gonna be tech. Yeah, hey, whoever the fuck made this, I don't know who you are. Go be like boss. Go watch the video. I don't make videos for no reason. I'm literally giving you guys everything to sound good. And when you come in like this with a bass this week, this shows me you either one, don't watch what I have to say, or two, you're disrespecting me because I'm like, why did I make that video for, bro? Like, I showed you everything to get your bass fucking sounding good. Like, so anyways, point being, this is... I'm gonna organize everything. Yeah, it's sweet dreams I made of me. Be a producer. Be a producer. You don't use that part of the vocal.
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something, 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 looking for something. Everybody's looking for something.
I like the ass slaps. Every time I hear that pattern, I'm just thinking myself with a hooker. Yeah, man, you gotta get the sonics there, and there's a lot of questionable shit in this edit. Like, you know, like using this part of the vocal. It just doesn't make sense in the edit you're making because it just sounds off.
Sweet dreams are these. Soaking for something. So for something. For something. For something. Everybody's.
You like that?
Everybody's.
You like that? You like that? One more time.
Everybody's looking for something.
And then the s. You should be able to swear, bruh.
Sweet dreams are made of the
Anyways, it makes sense, right? But it's just like when you have a song like this, you have to make it hit, fool. Like it has to hit, bro. Like it just can't. You can't say you're a bodybuilder and not be buff. In essence, you're gonna make something like this. You make sure it sounds fat and shit because substance-wise, that's what it is. It's just a bunch of fucking beeps and shit. So you gotta make sure it's fat beefs, thick beefs, and then from there, you do questionable things, which is fine. That's you being creative, do your thing, but it's more of a thing of the perception of it, right? You make it sound right, you make it work. With time, though, you know, I don't know where you're at in production journey, but it will get there. Again, you're sending it into a stream where every song that's being brought in, I'm looking at it from the point of view of like, yo, Sen, I made this song and I want someone to play it out, or I want to get so and so's attention, or I want to send it to a label to get signed, and that's why I'm the way I am here.
looking for something.
That whatever sound, like, right, it makes no sense. It makes sense. It's just the way it's used. Like it needs to be a different sound doing the same thing. And then why do the drums go away here? I don't know. Right? And then okay.
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I? Looking for something.
Then you got that little fill. This is cool. Fine.
Everybody's looking for something.
Yeah, and then you just keep progressing. I guess you just need an arrangement, like reference for arrangement or something. But yeah, bro, keep working at it. Don't take it personal either, bro. I love you and shit. It's just more of one of those things, right? We get the fucking song in here, and I'm just like, there's all this, like, it just doesn't feel right. Who the fuck is Robo? I don't fucking care who the fuck is Robo, bro. But that already sounds like something. There's a song I used to hear, and you just reminded me of it with those stabs that just came in, and I love you for it. Shit, I gotta find it. It's a Defected song. I don't know. I'm at number 22, and I'm just bringing. You can see who I'm bringing up, by the way. Haven't you looked at the second cam? It shows where you're at in the queue, bruh. Sanwani. Is that the dentist? Oh, shit. Sanwani just fucking... I think he's the guy that looks like the guy from Old School. Oh, shit. He changed his picture, though. He doesn't look like the guy from Old School no more. Ronnie. Tapivan. All right, I'm going to go a little faster for the rest. So if I go fast, it's not that I hate you. It's just that I need to get these real quick and go fast. Okay.
I take it back home so we can get naughty.
Good vocal. I like the idea of that
Take it back
vocal.
home so we can get naughty. Yes.
Yeah, who the fuck is Robo so I can go and like Well, you just started making music, bro. You want me to react to your song? Where's the arrangement?
I take it back home.
I think this part's dope.
So we can get
After that, it just gets very redundant because you don't have contrast. So the biggest thing to work on for yourself would be contrast. That just means like, what's the difference between the verse part of your song or the part A drop of your song to part B drop, or part A break to part B break, first break, second break, last drop. What's the difference? Okay. If your break sounds the same as your drop, then you don't have contrast, and that's boring as shit. And it makes your track sound very, very, very like in terms of like energy. And, you know, again, it doesn't matter what kind of music you make. It could be ambient. It could be fucking Beethoven shit. There's always going to be peaks and releases of energy that will occur in a song. That's what makes music so enjoyable to listen to. So unless you're making like something that's like the whole time like resonating because you're trying to heal something, then it's probably, you know, wise to add change to the song, contrast.
just get sloppy. I take it back home.
And then sidechain your bass to your kick. That's all I can say. It's way too soon for me to say anything worth of value to you.
I love the way you're slowly getting close to me. Slowly close to
I'm not used to hearing a build that goes straight to the drop anymore. So that could be fine.
I love the way you're slowly getting close to me.
Your synths need to be a hell of a lot louder.
I love the way my body close to me.
I think that's the only good advice I can give to this song. It also lacks moments, aka like, so if I was, let's say, like, sign a track, as I go through the song, I'm just like, man, okay. I'm like, yeah. All right.
Love the way my body's moving. I love the way my body close to me, slowly getting close to me.
There's no like, how do you explain this? The storytelling kind of sucks on it. Because the only interesting part is here, and then the first drop, and then I go here and I hear the same shit in a sense being used like that. Then I'm like, this sounds like one of those tracks where it's like, you just shut it out and that's it. There's no like, how do you say it, attraction to it? Like that one thing. I'm like, oh, you remember that fucking song that did this shit? It's missing that, I feel. So if you guys don't get it signed, don't tell me I got signed, because I always fucking hate that shit, but you guys don't get it signed, it could be one of those things, like it just lacks an attraction, like especially for like a style of this, right? Like a tech house track that's EDM-y. I call these like EDM-y tech house, right? Like the Seaver series is all EDM-y, Chris Lakey, Fisher-esque, Max Styler-esque, all that stuff. Right? You always need to have like the attraction to it. It might be the sound design, it might be like the big break, like Omnob and Oddmob's fucking like song where like they do that insane stuff, right? Like you go through it and you're just like, whoa, 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 whoa. This one I'm like, okay, so it's one of those. So it's more about just keep making music and being a little different and going with it. But if anything, in terms of like technicality stuff, the sensing will be a lot louder. Bass is fucked. But I like this. See, this is like something where it's like,
Take it a sound, the bass in my face, yeah, I like it.
Vocal sick. Vocal sick too. So the vocal's already going like, okay. Good shit. Come on. Don't fuck. Well, I know it's fucked already. Someone collab with this man. He has good ideas, but he's misguided as fuck. That bass is horrible. That bass is fucking horrible. The bass is not in mono. No, the bass is fucked, bro. It's like, can't you guys hear? Can't you hear, mister? It's way too like, it's hot, and then whatever got heated up was, it's like I grabbed a piece of steak that was rotten, and I went, I'm gonna put it on the grill, and I'm pretty sure it will turn out okay. Nah, man, like that's way too fucked. Nah, that bass is mono. What are you talking about, bro? You're fucking... Okay, so this is what... I like this one because, again, it's doing stuff that you want to see in a song. It has the moments, right? Like, it has the tension, which is the part where people will anticipate something. And it has the release. Sounds EDM-y. You need to have it like this. The part where it fails is that the bass pattern is what the fuck for me personally, but maybe it could work, but it's not mixed right. The track feels like it got squashed to oblivion. He saw the Instagram story about clipping and went and then like made his track sound like it's like constipated. It sounds like I'm trying to take a shit. Like it's like and then from there it gets too crowded, but I feel like that comes from the mastering, the clipping, and all that shit. But I like the moments and I like the attention to that stuff because that's what makes music enjoyable to listen to and makes something like it makes it feel like whoa, fuck yeah, you know, like you get those moments, which you want in this genre, right? If you're making minimal house and stuff, you create those moments in different ways. Or if you're making like clone style of shit, you make it in different ways. Maybe you don't produce as much and you just scope back more. But yeah, like it needs work. Don't collab with him. I think it's a cool idea. I like the perk sound too on the drop. That perk sound is pretty interesting. All right, Sanwani, I converted you to Peak Time because I remember him. He used to send me like purist techno. And I think he finally realized if I want to make it and I want to make a living like that, you know, because with purist techno, the guys at the top that pioneered it and shit, they're the ones at the top, right? So they make the money. You don't make the money. And then all you do is you try and get their, look at me. And then they play your song. You're like, I'm going to fucking make it. And then it's like nothing happens because you're feeding the top. They're feeding the fucking people at the top, like Carl Cox in them, right? Make shit like Carl Cox and get big. Maybe I haven't seen it yet, right? I have not seen it. I have not seen a producer that makes fucking purest shit make it big like that. It's always like they revolutionize shit in a way. So right now it's like we're in peak time techno eras. Maybe there's more. Maybe I'm ignorant on it. Just letting my mind loose on that stuff. But I'm glad I converted you. Here we go. Again, it's sounding way too it's either 1-2 compress or just elements like like with the crashes and stuff. So it just like I would look at the levels. That's what I would do. Okay. I like that ARP coming in. That's nice. Do you need to have sidechain on the choir? Always ask. The kick's not there. Why sidechain, my friend? Cool. I like all the ideas. I just don't like how they're produced out and the way it leads into them. You know, so I do sessions with like some producers that are on the way to the top. AK, they're sending like very heavy labels and stuff. And a lot of the stuff I have to do with them is the way that they tell the story. Again, those little things. So the way and then the transition into the build. More energy. We need a transition, maybe break the breakbeat and then have part of the breakbeat be the build up, but you still need to create that separation so that we feel the tension and we feel the fucking energy. This is boring. After 8 bars, it's boring. Cashmere pack, impact all the way, bro. Just boom, boom. It's 2 scope back. I like the way that you're setting everything up, simplistic in nature, but when you go simplistic, you also have to be loud, right? So when you go, like for instance, right, Maddox, right, like or fucking Mary Vaughn, like you hear their fucking tracks and shit, right? Like it builds up, and guess what the drop is? Acid, right? But acid with what? Nothing, just a kick bass and a well processed acid sound that goes fucking ham, bro. That's the thing, bro. So I like the fact you're doing that stuff. It's just not there sonically. And then all of this here is dope, but you take too long. You get too clingy with the breakbeat. And the way you set up the breakbeat, I like the elements, but it's like the execution to get to it. You have to create that fucking, you know, like, you have to be passionate, you know? Right now I hear the song and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. But then you got to be passionate, more spice, more like, you know, like, you know, more like, not just like, because that's what kind of it feels like. That's sick. More. Also, the vocal could be used a lot more. Nah, fuck OTT, bruh. Anytime, so I have students that range from different, you know, like different levels, and for the beginner ones, I sometimes will let them use OTT, but I always tell them this. I'm like, once you become one of my intermediate or advanced producers that's releasing music people love, I get you off that shit like that, bro. I get you off OTT like that because it sounds like shit. There's a better way to reach it. And the way I explained it, I'm like, the reason most people like OTT is because they'll boost the high end, it boosts the high end and it compresses, but it does it in the worst way possible. And unless you're making like Will Sparks 2012 Melbourne bounce, or like you're using it as a sound design tool, like in drum and bass or like dubstep, for a lot of these like sounds like acid, it sounds like shit because the acid sound sounds glorious, right? And then you OTT the acid sound, So what do you do? Okay, you fucking, first off, you're gonna saturate the shit of it. You're gonna compress, right? But not as much as OTT, and then you're gonna boost the shit out of the highs. That's why people like OTT, because they boost the shit out of the highs. It sounds brighter. It doesn't sound muddy anymore. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't sound fucking muddy because you squashed everything and now it's a flat fucking brick. Okay, but how about this? Look, turn off OTT. I'm like, let's grab a high shelf EQ. Let's boost the shit out of the highs by 10 dB. And then it's like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, now. All right, let's compress it. Okay. How do you think we need to compress, though? Right? So then the question arises, what sound are we compressing? Right? If it's a rhythmic sound, okay, 16s, 1/8s, 1/4s, okay, that decides the attack for us and the release for us. You know, how often is that sound hitting, right? Hey, there's a lot of things like that, but point being, you can OTT 10%, man. Go by all means. If anything, get rid of the downward compression as well. But like I said, I think you just need to learn how to like grab the capitator and learn how to push hard without distorting. And if you understand what I mean by that, then you get it. Push hard without distorting. That's always the name of the game. Because I get people always asking me, how can I make this acid sound? And it's always the same acid sound. It's that fucking blade one. Right? And how do you make that? Right? You feed an acid sound that doesn't have as many high frequencies to a distortion unit, and you allow the distortion to create the high frequencies for you. And again, the filter movement, of course. That's how you create it. But if you go too high or you allow too many highs, you distort fast. You allow too many lows from acid, you distort fast. So you remove the low end out of stuff and you can distort harder. And a lot of the plugins we use, they allow you to do that, right? They allow you to remove the low end out and only target something, and you can push harder. And that's the key, bro. How do you distort but not get but sound fucking big, right? That's the name of the game. Anyways, I think I gave you a lot of stuff to kind of look at and stuff. Holy shit, bro. Someone sent me a signed track. All right, let's see if these fools are deaf, though. So it's bro house music. So John Dalbeck, he's a very strong producer. I know the guy. So he's very fucking strong. So I don't think that guy's deaf, and that's assuming he's doing the A&R and shit, right? No, I don't use Ozone AI mastering. Personally, I steer away from it right now, because the thing with the AI mastering stuff, it makes everything sound cold, which is fine. Like I think that's a fine thing. But if you start getting more into, like I told my students, into like, you start caring about sonics, which usually producers will and not DJs. DJs don't give a shit. DJs just want to play. They want to get the gigs, and you have to release as much as possible. So as a DJ, don't even think. Be like James Hype. Just say fuck it, you know. But the thing with the AI stuff, it does make the sound cleaner, but it kind of doesn't add the character that you might want in it, right? Yet, because eventually AI is going to get to a point where I feel it's going to be able to mimic that. But I think what's his name did a good video on it. It's a YouTube guy mixing, and Sooth, GoFoss, all those plugins that people use to get rid of resonances make the sound plastic versus characterful and vibey in a sense. So it's kind of like, imagine you have why do people like vinyl, right, or shit like that? It's that like dirt in it, that how do you explain it, like that feel. I think you guys get what I'm saying. Dirt versus feel on it. But yeah, excited. You can do AI mastering with Ozone and shit, or Sooth and all that stuff. It just makes the sound clean, right? And like perfect. And it works. But then you want more. I'm finding it hard to explain. I'm trying to use like an analogy here. Like what's a good way of explaining that? Yeah, it makes it lifeless, I guess. Like, yeah, it's clean, but then it's lifeless when you compare it to other stuff, right? Like, yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. So it's like I can give you a clean clap, or I can give you a dirty clap. Time to promote what I have to promote. Hold up. No, I'm kidding. So I've been working on this new tech house pack, and I haven't been telling people too much because I feel people copy too much and shit. But the idea of the pack is dirty ass fucking like sounding shit. That one's clean. Dirty sounding fucking shit. Dirty, so those claps, those things, right? AI will clean the shit out of them. Sooth will clean the shit out of them, right? It will get rid of the resonance. So it kills all the fucking flavor from it, Wait up, I'm trying to show you guys last one, and we move on. Hold up. I think it's this one. But you guys get the idea with it. So it will clean up too much, right? So we need more to it. So that's the thing. That's why ozone mastering and stuff, it will give a good master, but like again, it all comes down to that. But then the speed you get from it is another thing, right? So if you can move fast and you give up the characterfulness, right? It doesn't matter though. And then you have to get into the part of, do the listeners care or do they not care? And if they do care, is the genre you're in, do they give a shit, or are they more like just getting fucked up listening to your music? So does it matter at that point? Probably not. So again, you make decisions based on stuff. But if you're making like lo-fi house or some shit, then you have to think about it differently. But I'll tell you guys this. I get a lot of artists that are mid-tier, and they all come in wanting the same thing. They all come in wanting that dirt. And they always ask me, how can I get that dirt? And from there, it's easy to teach it, right? The problem is, like, how can they keep doing it and fit the music that they're making? And then everyone will always say, oh, like, you play a so-and-so track in the club, it's just like, fuck. And then you play this other stuff in the club, it's like, it doesn't hit like that, It doesn't feel that way. How can I get that? I'm like, hello, my friend. Yeah, you know what I mean? And that's why we care about sonics. But anyways, let's hear this fucking song. Point being, I hope they're not deaf at Bro House.
Straight up to the ceiling, smile so big, look at me, I'm cheesing. Cause I got a good feeling, yeah. I got a good feeling, raise those vibes straight up to the ceiling. Smile so big, look at me, I'm cheesing. Cause I got a good feeling, yeah. I got a good feeling, yeah. I got a good, I like this feeling. I got a good feeling, raise those vibes straight up to the ceiling. Raise those,
Yeah, this is good. This is good. How the fuck did I get this song again? Well, I mean, it's cool. But this is a good example. This sounds clean as shit, right? Anyway, I'm trying to make a point here, and I get it. Some of you guys don't wanna listen to it, so we'll leave it at that. Just hear Chris Lorenzo track, and then hear Everything Every Morning by Chris Lorenzo, or hear some of his tracks, and you'll see the difference in terms of the sound selection on the drums and the way the bass sounds compared to this bass. This is fine though. This works, but it can sound dirtier, and I think it would make the song reach a new level of, oh shit, you know, like, that's, is that Adam? Oh wait.
I got a good feeling, raise those vibes straight up to the ceiling. Smile so big, look at me, I'm cheesing. Cause I got a good feeling, I got a good.
As is good, bro. This is good. If I had to say, right, like you came in, you're like, hey, I'm looking for a mentor, and I need someone to guide me. Then that's the way I would guide you. Because to be fair, if you can make something like this, and it's all about just making good music and having good ideas, right? That's all it is. You just keep making music, and from there, it's all about luck and it's all about taste. The stuff you make, is it gonna get you big or not? Right? It all depends what the person or the individual's trying to do. But if I saw it from an art form, right, like art. Like, how can I be better at the art I'm creating? Then I would say the drums you're picking are too clean for what you're making. You know, this should sound like dirty as fuck. It should sound hood. It should sound ghetto. It should sound like a black chick shaking her fucking ass in front of you. It shouldn't sound like it shouldn't sound like, you know, I'm at fucking Columbia University and I'm at a frat party or some shit. You know what I mean? So it's more of a fuck yeah, dirty motherfucker. So then from there, it's just the sounds and like the way you process stuff. But if you're using Neutron, shame on you, dog. All right, but I use it a lot too. Don't worry. All right, this one's called Doppelganger Demo. Yeah, it needs grit. That's the one thing I can criticize that song. But hey, it got signed, right? And that's all that fucking matters. But it needs grit. Man, so these kind of tracks, it's kind of like, it's very hard to give them proper feedback in any way, because it's just like, what do you say? Yeah, it's kind of like, shit, it's circus music. I agree with you. It is. I always tell you guys about my Vietnamese queen, my high school sweetheart. Well, my wife is my high school sweetheart too. But when back in like, it was like 2008, 2007, I sent her a song, and she was like, it sounds like I'm at the circus, and you know, I'm making fucking dance music. So it was supposed to be a band. Some fucking shit. I would say don't be scared to use loops and do what you're good at. And as you're using loops, don't be scared to learn as well. Because what I do with a lot of my students, like, I already have the path I would take someone on if they wanted to be a good producer, right? And that path is, when you first start, you learn the DAW. Cool. Then you learn how to set up a song using loops, aka you learn that you need drums, you know that you need a bass, you know that you need top line, you know you need a synth and whatever, right? And then you learn how to arrange. And then from there, you're limited. When you use loops, you're limited to loops, right? So you can be like Piero Giupi or whatever his fucking name is and just keep making edits that way with loops and knowing how to combine them. But then the limitation is the loops and the way they're processed and all that. So then you start learning something, right? And then you can start learning how to get the bass fat and shit like that. But the most important thing is learning to write music that is cohesive and that makes sense to an individual. The way you, and from there you go like, well, I want to learn to make my own bass that doesn't suck ass. So then you start learning how to do that, and you do that by watching videos or by like hearing other people's music, right? And then you like learn, oh, okay, and then usually I'll tell my students, get a MIDI keyboard and like copy the melodies out so you know and you feel, and then you get muscle memory on the shit you like the rhythms and the patterns. Like you can go from this note to this note, and that usually leads to this sort of melody, and then from there you start learning. So it's a lot of that. That's all I can say to this guy. You need a structure. That right now it sounds like we're in a circus. And if that's what you were going for, sick. Fucking fire. I can pinche Manu the Clown's about to pop out. Whoa. I think if I ever made it, I would also have a cross of Jesus like that, dude. I always tell my wife, no, when I'm 50, I'm going to have a big-ass cross outside my house, dog. Fuck yeah. But I don't know what the fuck this is, bruh. Fucking chihuahua ass motherfucker. Man, this guy submitted how many fucking times, dude? This ain't holy, dog. This ain't holy. That's all I know, bro. This is not fucking holy, dude. The whole song, if I had to give criticism to the song, right? Like, what's the one thing I can criticize the song in?
It's almost in. Just put it in slowly. Slow.
Wait, that's the wrong video. Damn it. I guess there's no is it in yet? I think that's the best way, bro. You don't feel anything in the song, bro. Like the kick, you don't feel it. Like you don't feel it. I also like the But again, when a genre is all about the kick and the sonics of the kick, oh my god. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll get to that. Praise fucking Jesus. He died for your sins. He died for you to be able to make 4 on the 4 beats. 4 on the 4 beats. With open feet, open hats. And
No, keep the opposite end. Hand on the hanger fingers. That's free off by the disgusting, which says lucky they so bold. Big out, I'm going to will spare rate off the B4 and one next. And that's been
it doesn't even. I thought it was gonna hit. Shame on you, bro. Using the Lord's name in vain. And I'm not saying you because you said Jesus Christ. I'm saying because you put Jesus in the title and it doesn't hit. Fool. Shame on you, you 2-inch cunt. I almost felt like my bicep was going to get 2 inches bigger. But then I heard the kick and I was just like, fuck that fool. Yeah. One more time.
I was feeling low.
Writing in the back. Well, there's that feeling that the bass might be a little too much, and I would also make the bass different, not be so open, because sonically it's gonna not have depth, but we'll see how it comes together. Sounds Creole as shit, bruh.
Riding in the back.
I would wait. Again, you bring in that pluck sound, like I told Bogues. Like, if you're gonna bring in a fucking sound like that, make it feel like I'm in a Nissan S14 Silva S20 conversion, whatever the fuck you guys say, and I'm drifting down the Mulholland Drive after fucking Paris Hilton at the top of the hill. You know what I mean? So here, that's all cool. Do something cool. You need to do something cool to transition to that. Cause that's fire. This is my favorite part.
G-Block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. G-Block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum. Grind in the back, 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 back.
Is this a genre I don't know of? Shit sounds Creole as shit, bro. Like European as shit.
All I want is a breadcrumb. Bitch, what I thought a nigga said something. Thought a nigga said something. G-Block, all we know is red rum, red rum, red rum. G-Block.
Yeah, I just feel like, dude, this is. It works. It works.
Red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum, red rum.
It just feels like I'm in jail, and like some dude's coming up. He's like, "Where you from, homie?" You know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm telling him I'm from LA. He's like, "Oh, yeah, my boy." You know, like that's the vibe I'm getting from this. It's cool though. I think it's cool. You know, no, but it's ABAP, fool. Like, gotta sound badass. It does not sound. It sounds like ghetto LA house music in 50 fucking years, bro. The vibe is you get a buff, thick, you know, guy with his veins popping out, you know, and you think he's gonna beat the shit out of you, but then he gives you a hug and a kiss. That's the vibe.
Grind in the back.
This is low rider. Yeah, so I'd say that's what I'd personally say. I think it sounds okay. Like, bro, Sonics are fine in it. Honestly, it's not bad. It's decent. It's more about like, this is what I would say personally. Like, it's more like, make what you like, but I wouldn't put hip hop vocals and European trance music together. I mean, yeah, fucking do it, but I don't know, bro. I think it's just my Mexican side going more like. Yeah, I'm a little confused right now. That's a good way of putting it. I'm just like, it's unique. I don't know, bro. I said it's fine, okay? People going cruising down Whittier Boulevard and roll. If that's the vibe, I mean, Hood Politics but not released. I don't know, bro. My Mexican 1940s side is like, I don't know, that does not make sense. But my 2024 version's like, that's fine, yeah. It's fine. Yeah, just be yourself, brother. Be yourself. I agree. If it works, it works. Release it. See what the market has to say. So, Atmos has been taking feedback because for some reason this is sounding better than your last track where like it sounded like you were a chihuahua. Louder. Your synth shot's fucking louder, bruh. Also, that bass that's wide like that, if you like it that way, that's on you. I hate it, but I'll tell you like this. It doesn't sound wrong. It only sounds wrong because of what you've done with everything else. No, don't do that. That sounds fucking lame. For God's sakes, fucking Tony, at least go up a fucking semitone, fool. At least go up one semitone. Why you go down, bro? Go up one. Friggin' that shit. Where's Mystery Box at? Looking. Acid sound is fighting a bit. Bring that bitch up. Better. Synths need to pop out more, and that's the problem when you make your bass wide like that, Johnny. That's the fucking problem when you make shit that wide, your bass that wide. You can't have your synths be loud as shit, because guess what? The bass is loud as shit. Perceived loudness goes up by like ×2 when you put it wide. So it's one of those things. You know, like, why make it wide? Why not down the center? I think it works though, but like I said, it's just hard. You got to get your synths louder, brother. Right now they're shy. It's like the tip is peeking through. Let it all in, bro. Let it all in. Louder! Make the choir pop, fool! Why do you come in with that mid bass? It's like, bro, you got a fucking choir that is between, like, I don't fucking know. I can't hear and say, but I know it's somewhere in the mids and highs, right? So when you come in with a bass, like, why the fuck you come in with that bass? Like it's like, let the choir... Like, let the choir fucking just, like, be loud and, like, take everything, bruh. And then that bass is fighting. Whatever the fuck just came in is fighting with the Creole vocal too, bro. And then you got a Reese. Choir needs more high end, because that bass down the center and the choir are kind of like meshing in a way. So it's right now it sounds like foggy. The choir needs to like get higher end because you need contrast between the elements. So, but other than that, good ideas. Yeah, so just to be very specific on this, a little bit of high end is needed. So it sounds very warm, which is good, but the high end can still be there with emphasis on the body. So that's good. Just gotta just pull it all the way, bro. Just pull it back all the way. You know what I'm talking about. And then that break, respect space, and don't get insecure. That's what I hear when I hear your break. You're insecure that it's too empty with just the choir. Fucking Hilo did it with Gangsta's Paradise. Why can't you, bro? That motherfucker has the break with just the choir and shit, and like a Reese. He doesn't give a fuck, because why? Because he's confident, you know. He's confident. You need to be confident in your breaks. Too much insecurity, like you're cluttering it up. So just make space, you know. Like, you don't have to have everything. Let the choir breathe. Let the choir kid in the front of get his moment to shine, and then let it out, bro. Said I got a promoter to book me for a rap and reggaeton DJ set tomorrow. He said no house music in all caps. Hey, told him the more people that make house and techno, the better business is. Told him Sen told you to say that, but I think it's, bro, like, so I go to Planet Fitness, okay? I met like 2 of you guys there already, which is kind of funny. So if you guys live in like the Cerritos area, come through to the Planet Fitness, dog. I don't give a fuck. I'll meet you guys. I'll say hi. I'm not that hard to approach. I'm usually pretty chill and shit. So my point with that is there's this Rockbot app they give you, and like you can literally go on Rockbot and request music. But the thing with the app too is you can also hit like on the song or hit buttons down on the song. Point being, anytime I play dance music in there, anytime I play dance in there, like I get downvoted by all the employees, because the only people on that thing are the employees and maybe here and there. So I put dance music, I get downvoted to shit. You know, so so I can see why. No, I don't set off the lunk alarm, bro. I'm pretty chill, bro. Nah, yesterday there was a fucking, like, I don't know if this is the right way of saying it. There was a buff black guy, like, just lifting weights. That motherfucker should have set the lunk alarm up, but he didn't. Point being, I was just there doing my bench presses, and he's next to me on the, because they don't have, like, you know, they have Smith machines, which are just things. He's like, oh. And I'm doing my bench press, right? I'm the type that's like, for longevity, but that motherfucker is like destroying joints over there, like, fuck yeah, fuck. Like, you know, he's grunting, he's like fucking, he's lifting like a man, dude. And the guy's fucking like pretty big too. You know? And then he fucking gets up and starts going to the other machine. He's like, I'm like, yeah, this guy's a fucking trend or some shit. Point being, he should have set the long alarm off. But then I felt the lowest I've ever felt. I was doing like the, what are these, the butterflies, right? On that machine, the fucking squeeze the pecs like this, right? So he comes out, he's like, hey boss, you done? And I'm like, yeah. And then he like grabs the fucking thing. So I'm like at 100 pounds. Motherfucker grabs it, and then he bends down and he puts it at the lowest, and guess what? I was like, fucking shit. I haven't felt demasculated in so long. I was like, am I a man? Fuck. I was like, God damn it. I was like, oh shit. I am soft. I'm soft. I haven't. Yeah, no. I just found it funny because I was laughing. I was like, fuck. He was the real boss. Oh. Oh shit, look at the fucking, he's here. Okay, so okay, let's talk about the break here. So we're here, right? So that snare you have, I think it's a nice snare. It's either one, too loud, or two, too bright for what you're doing in the break. I like the way it sounds though. But what the fuck? I like your bass, but it feels like you filtered it too much. I think that's what I want to say. Filtered it too much and compressed the mids, lows too much. That's what it feels like. Nice. I liked what you did there. Needs a little more refinement, but I like it. Also, the kick feels like it needs more of a... It sounds like you pulled back too much of the mids and the... Yeah, too much of the mids, the transient part of the kick. So you might want to layer it with like a top kick. You can go cashmere with that, or you could go parallax. Nah, don't go parallax 5. But top kick. Kind of there, but nice. Beautiful. I still want more. You're making a genre that I like, so I'm very into this right now. You're doing this, right? Die, 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 Esther, die, die, die. Grab the vocal, run it through Space Echo. Grab the vocal, echo it out. Grab the vocal, run it through Portal. Is there anything interesting that you can get from it? Cool. Grab that fucking vocal. Do something interesting. Pan it out. Fill out some of the space. Maybe just an atmosphere with the vocal. It doesn't have to be that apparent, but the point here is that you're doing right now like good, right? But how can you be great? And then that's the thing I would tell you. You know, I'll be like, can you add like a noise? Cool. Can you make it more interesting so it's not cookie cutterish? Cool. Is the noise too much? Probably, right? So add something, dude. You're doing the bare minimum there, and it works. But you can do so much more. I know you can. So got it. Know what I mean? Like something auto panning. You got space, creating a sense of space, getting a sense of a calm down. Yeah, I need salt and pepper. So damn, I knew he was coming in later. Yeah, and then you lead to that. See, so right now the crash just comes in out of nowhere. Do something that leads to the crash. And but this is nice. Again, that fucking snare, too much, bro. Like for the vibe and the break, I'll give you an idea. Filter the top part of the snare, add an echo to the snare that resembles nostalgia, which literally just means make a fucking echo that sounds. Create that space there. Cool. That's pretty swell. Who no, I didn't talk to him, bro. I just walked away like smiling and laughing because that's what I was thinking in my head. So I was just like, damn. But it's cool. And then I went to stretch. Let's keep going. I'm at Frances Pito. Oh, it's that guy. What the fuck? I haven't seen him in a minute, bro. Man, we just need to get better profile pictures, brother. And we're all going to make it. Why does Dylan Locke remind me of fucking Ghastly for some reason? It's interesting. I see Fortco, but you're number 71, bro. I'm at 50-something right now. But that's because we have a lot of people that have submitted. Like Atmos submitted 3 times, bro. Like, Gil! Haven't seen that man in a while. We have FY Nutshio. I told that fool to change the name. He doesn't want to change it, man. I swear, this guy's going to get fucking the feminist all. Look at this shit. That's a boob if I've ever seen a boob. Anyways, nah, it's just a lot of repeats. I wish it was 71 producers sending me stuff. 71 producers to sell sound banks too. I had one producer hit me up on Instagram. He's like, I heard your Paradox 5 demo, and at 246 you do something cool. Is that in effects? And then I had to explain to him, no, you don't understand. All the presets I make have mods, but they're not mods like the thin fucking sounding ass presets. They're mods like that change the sound. So that sound is being played, and then a mod's being activated to create the effect, and then another mod is being activated with mod 4 to create that fucking reverse you hear. And I told him, that's the evil sound way, and that's what makes people fucking better, because they do shit like that, and it doesn't make them sound like they're just playing a loop for like 8 minutes. You know what I mean? So yeah, anyways, point being, 71 producers. Let's go, bro. 71 times 50 is 4. Nah, dude. Nah, I'm kidding, though. All right, let's see. Did I skip? Wait up. You pay for promos for your own tunes ever. Are you asking for the ones on the SoundWorld Spotify? Or you're talking about other stuff? But on the SoundWorld Spotify, no, I try to get the tracks signed to labels that will get the views. So I don't really care about the label as long as they get have either a good playlist or they get the views, which is fucking hard. Because we're in a different space right now. And then from there, once we do that, right, you send it to playlists, and then you do have to pay for playlist to put. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but playlisting for sure, bro. But I feel like there's other ways and shit. Yeah, Stereophonic label's cool, but you don't get the views with them. I was talking to the owner. I'm like, okay, do you guys focus on Spotify plays and YouTube plays and all that, or do you guys care more about DJ support? They're like, DJ support, we don't do all of that other stuff. I'm like, is it a solid label? See, for me, it's not for me, it's a good label, but it's not up there for me. Like I wouldn't want to get signed to. There's some good labels you guys would want to get signed to, but not me. I would want to get signed to other ones that generate plays and put you in front of more eyes, assuming that they're not bots. But again, it's because I'm not a DJ, so it's so if I were to do music again, I'm thinking, just create content, on TikTok or Instagram, but not in my own way, where I would kind of show who I am. Essentially, I go hiking, and I don't know, just do some fucking thing and record me, babe. Yeah, I'm gonna put my song there. Good. This is very pushed. Clipping. I don't know how I feel about it. Sonically, it sounds too squash and very bright, but I mean, I don't know what the vocal's saying. That makes sense. Yeah. Damn. Vemu goes hard, bruh. Damn. Da-da-dan. I like this part. I feel like you need more synths though. Yeah, it's one of the problems I have with some songs. They'll tell me you keep the bass going all the way. You need to have that last break lose the bass because too much of the bass just makes the track feel But if it fucking works, it fucking works. This is bouncy. Yes, it works. It's just sonically, it's not where it needs to be at. But like I said, sonics to the side, I feel like beat part of the drop, aka this part. He goes offbeat with the vocal. Up, 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 up. I think that's cool. I think you can still fit in some synths here and there. You know, like pop, 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 and all that. But it's cool. I would just add synths and that's it, bro. The song's done. And then run it through Ozone again. Yeah, right. Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying too. I was telling her, you don't get it. This is fucking like in an electro house and shit, but it sounds like a circus. Point being, she never liked dance. My Vietnamese fucking ex. As for Dream Label, I don't know, bro. That's the thing. I think it's been already like 8 years where like my focus shifted away from being a producer to being a sound designer first, a teacher second. And if I get to produce a song, what would be the dream label? I don't know. I'm more the type of guy that likes to write songs that are dance, but not club, if that makes sense. So I would have to look at the labels that release that kind of stuff. But I guess you could say top of the head, Defected. If I ever wanted to do something, it would be Defected. I think they would release something like that. Ultra, Calvin Harris, wherever the fuck Calvin Harris releases. No, not experts only. They want club tracks. Something that allows me to be melodic while remaining dancey and housey. So that's why I like minimal house right now, because I can still be melodic as shit, but I don't know labels that... I'll tell you guys like this. I've sent it to some labels and they all like the songs, but this is what they tell me. It's not clubby enough. And I'm just like, it's too pop. So I gotta find a label, bro. I don't know what label would do that. Because Confessions is club, right? Experts is club. Drum Code is all club, bro. They're not gonna put no damn hooks in there and shit. Tool Room, maybe they have a subdivision. I haven't heard. But again, I haven't been keeping track with what the labels release nowadays. All I know is all of my students, I tell them the same thing. I'm like, look, you're making music that I would make. And if you're trying to be a DJ and you're trying to get signed, it's the hardest thing to get signed, because you make it and then you're like, what label does it fit, right? And the problem with these songs, I tell them, is they're good songs, but labels do not sign them because it's hard for them to push these kind of songs to DJs. Because a lot of the labels in the space of house and techno are in the market of releasing, get the DJ support, get the DJs to play them out, and then from there, that generates the sales. It's like a formula they've had for a long time, right? DJ support, generate the sales, DJ support. So I'm like, the only way you're ever going to be able to release shit like this on labels like that, it's one, clubby, or two, you're big to where they want you on their label to portray something, right? Because labels are also the same. They're just not going to sign like someone with zero followers. They're going to sign people that add to the fucking label, you know? Because then the label loses that if they sign someone that's a nobody, right, then they lose that prestige in their eyes. You got to see it that way. Like, we're all vain when it comes to shit like that, right? You're not going to release a track that's not a banger because you're going to be like, people are not going to see me as a badass producer. So if you're making like dark techno, you're not going to release like poppy fucking shit, right? Because it's going to make you look not dark. So then you kill the image, right? And some people want to portray that, right? So with labels, it's the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. And it's like it's hard too, because I'll tell some of my students too, or, you know, you could do the TikTok thing or the Instagram thing, but some of them just don't want to do the, right? Like a lot of that stuff. And I'm just like, you don't have to. I mean, you can like perform the song, you do a lot, but point being, yeah, it's hard to get that stuff signed, bro. Saying you could do partnership with label where you sell the samples of your release for like 20. Pepito. Oh, I thought Yak was good, bro. Whoever asked. Yak is good. Sonic's better. Everything sounds so thin and like squashed. Yeah, dude. Just work on the sonics of that. That's all I can say on this one. This one. Oh shit. He put vocal on the pedestal.
Your love's fatal, disguised but secretly the devil. But I wanna thank you for taking me to the lowest point I could go. But I wanna thank you for giving me memories that haunt me. They're carved into.
This one's hard because I usually tell people to put their vocal loud and be pedestal. Feels like it's a little too loud or too dry. It's one or the other. Okay, I'm assuming a switch. Whoa, I hear you have like crashes. You need to make the feel a little more like apparent, but everything else sounds pretty cool. Nah, vocal's fine. Guy. Yeah, I like the piano thing too. It's just hard. I don't know how it would sit though. Like how do you make that piano fit there? It feels like he would have to get away from like the main lead, right? And then the piano can come in, or like, you know, transition into just piano and like the lead filtered or something. Because yeah, right now the piano's beautiful, but it doesn't fit. But it's one of those things where I'm like, oh, we need a fucking reference to hear it and stuff. You know, I would kind of go like, I don't know if these fools use a piano. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a song I like from them.
If you're looking for me, what she says
But yeah, it's something that where I would say like the main lead needs to go away. It could also be fine. I think at that point it's one of those things where I would try it, and if it like fits better, then it fits better and stuff. It seems like you always love my feedback, but I always feel like shit giving the feedback to producers that are like kind of good, because I'm just like, I hate when people give me feedback, so I'm like, so I can only imagine, you know what I mean? So it's one of those. But anyways, let's keep going. Yeah, I think at this point I'm just tired of tech house, where I'm just like, I don't know if I can feedback it like that. All I know is those drums need to pop more. They need more love, more distortion, saturation. Like D16 decimort on a return track. Sorry, the coffee's wearing out too. That's why I'm like, facts with you. All up in the hole. That's all I really gotta say, man. Sorry, but tech house right now, I'm just like, I'm burnt out from it. I did it for so many years, where I'm just like, fuck. But yeah, just get the drums up, brother, on this one. I think that's the main thing, because it's not sounding the way it should on it. All right, guys, this is my last batch. The hell, I thought I brought this mat. Ah, yeah. Thought it was you. Okay, it's because you don't meet it more than 3 times. We got Keel, Nutsu, Lepo. But it's not the Lepo from like YouTube, is it? I don't think you sent the link, bro. Damn, he didn't send the link. And I'm only gonna, so all the songs I'm putting are all leading up to this guy who's been in the chat all the time, just making me feel famous, I guess. Comments a lot, but that's good. Okay, we'll go fast. Bad artwork. All right, Mr. Yak remix. Oh, what the fuck? You gotta calm down. You have it playing straight away. Okay. We're able to do sync and post. Keel? Yeah, dude. Number 22. You're not number 22, 23. Lopi or whatever. I don't see you here, bro. I do see someone else I skipped, but I don't think he's here anymore. But Andrew Galaxy. Okay. I like how I'm getting these offbeat basses now. That's fun. Nice. I don't know how I feel about that transition and the way it's set up. It could work. I feel like you just need to show it more love. Everything rap. Pitum. And then you can do that, I feel. Personally, I don't like the way it sits now. Pew, 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 pew. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Or some shit. Is it now? Yeah, so the B part of the drop there. Personally, me, I would add leads. So. You can do what the psytrance guys do and cut the low end out so it feels like you're dun, 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 leading up to it rather than just coming in with the bass like that. I still feel like these need work, bro. I don't like the way you do them. If you're following an arrangement, do your thing with it. But if you're not, I feel like the songwriting of it needs a lot of, like, not a lot of work, but like care, like da 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 bum bum boom up da 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 boom boom boom. There you go. And then you go into vocal, okay, and then that's dope. And then you do this, right? Like filter that shit in. That's fine. Then vocal comes in, right? Yeah, it's missing that stuff because right now the way I hear it, it's cool. Like the little pockets are dope and shit, but hearing it all the way through as a fucking idea, it just feels like you need to write like either a hook or something or do something dope. You can even stutter. You can stutter vocal house it. You know, like you need something though. But like the main idea is dope, but you just need to add that stuff. So like your potential follower it's gonna be like, you know, we need the payout. Like right now, the payout comes when the vocal comes in, and maybe the break. But everything else, the payouts suck, and you need to make the payouts be worth it because the action is the tension, the release, tension in the release. You know what I mean? So it's like stuff. Arellano Beats, come through. I have donuts. Let's get it. Bass needs work. Fuck. No. Go to that. And if you want to do a surprise drop, you have to set it up properly. But right now, that's just boring there when you go to that. Track needs, kick and bass needs a lot of work. Fine. That's fine. That's dope. Fine. Yeah, you can't drop with that because you use it so much. So like, usually what I tell students is whatever you do on the break or the bridge, right? You cannot do it on the drop. And if you're gonna do it on that drop, then you need to fucking filter it or change it up because you can't have it sit the way it sits and then go to the drop and sound the same, because that's what we refer to as static mixing. So static mixing is boring mixing, aka everything just stays the same all the way through. So if you want the vocal on the drop there, you have to remove it beforehand. So you can have it here, but now you have to remove it here, right? You can echo it, or you can like do that thing, but you cannot have the drop there. It's just the brain, right? Like we want the brain when someone listens, like we want the brain to notice the change, the contrast between the sections. So sometimes it's like when you leave a lead melody, right, on the drop, and then you go into the break and leave the lead melody, it kind of doesn't feel like you're in the break because you've already associated that lead with the drop. So as you move to the right, it's kind of like, like it doesn't feel like we're going anywhere. The energy doesn't come down. It just stays there, right? Even if you remove everything, like it still feels like you're there. So it's weird. I've never been able to explain that in terms of music other than saying contrast, but I'm pretty sure there's another way that maybe some like music teacher can like kind of rephrase better. I haven't seen it for a while, man. But I'm pretty sure on this one. Like I like the beat, the groove. I feel like it's a little, like all over, but it's one of those tech house sounds that you just play out. It's very club friendly and stuff. But yeah, just fix that, I feel. And then sonics, if you can fix sonics, do it. If not, then just watch a tutorial, try to do it best you can, and then just consider the track done and keep going. We got Silo, Psychedelic Adventure. Oh shit. I'm getting all the techno guys. But I'm getting the techno guys that I'm getting the techno guys that need me. You know, I don't care what you make when it comes to techno. But like I always say, you always make sure the kick hits and the bass hits. After that, do whatever you want. That's all I say. Yeah, you gotta get your kick and your bass proper, bro. Right now the bass sounds too high of an octave. And then the kick sounds like you cleaned it up too much as well. Or you picked a thin kick. This is cool. Open hat sucks. I don't know where that open hat comes from. If it's one of mine, fucking kill me, bro. Yeah, and then so then the bass, right? So when you have like when you have a choir vocal on top, it's not to say you cannot change the bass notes, but if we were to look at this more analytically and look at tracks that are successful that do this, the bass doesn't move around a lot. If it moves, it harmonizes every 1 or 2 bars. But if you're talking more about tech, the bass doesn't move at all, because you allow the vocal to like create the movement and you allow the vocal to do the melody, and the bass cannot move. And if it moves, it has to respect the voicing of the vocal, what note it's playing. So it doesn't work because of that. So what do? Make the bass down an octave and then just flatten it out. And you make sure everything hits. Yeah, so your drums sound thin and everything. It's all good, though. I mean, just this is all I'm going to say. If you must do something, kick and bass reworked. Drums, fuck it. But as long as the kick and bass are fine, that's all I care about. And you can leave the bass playing the way it does. It works with the vocal, but it could be just me also going like peak time driving techno, like fucking my Eerie Space 92 and fucking who else? Gisapio Polova, T78 and Hilo vibes, you know? But if you want the bass to move and you want to make it feel like a psychedelic adventure, then maybe the bass and the vocals are fine that way too. But you do have to work on the kick and the bass going down. I think we heard this, no? We heard this, I think. Holy shit. I really don't know how you get stuff to sound this way. This is one of those. Is the clipper meta clip to 0 or did it? Yeah. So pretty much it's clip to 0. That's like what everyone's on top. So it is. So everyone's talking about clipping, right? But it's the clip to 0 method. That's where it comes from. So there's a video that's about 2 hours long that kind of talks about it and how you can do it. No one's gonna watch that video. Everyone's just all they're gonna do is clip shit, which I think is fair. But you have to understand when you have to do it in a certain way where like you don't lose the fucking quality. Anyways, how the fuck?
Rhythms wild, stroll through the night.
Yeah, I don't know how you get it to sound this way, bro. That's insane. If let's say that's the meta, right? Like you get like he gets big off that sound, I'd have the biggest issue figuring out how to get it to sound that way. But you know what? I'd figure it out because it just sounds like it's a lot of monophonic. It's very monophonic. It sounds. Yeah, it's monophonic. With the shaker wide. And then the bass is too quiet, so the bass has to come up. Yeah, and then it's just like weird, like them balances, but it's weird because it's kind of well mixed, you know, like the elements are all there, but everything's so misleveled. Like it's wild, dude. That's wild. Fuck, yeah, you're loud, bro. What up? Hey, yo, Trey. I don't know where the piano's from. Piano's a little too cold sounding. So the bongos, right, like you have here, I feel like they take so much away from your song. They feel oddly like very like, I want to say too loud and too much like of the, too much body, which is weird because I should say add body, right? And then the dun dun comes in the background, but it just doesn't sit how I would envision it in my head. Piano sounds way like OTT'd, so I'm against that. I don't like the way it sounds. Too cold. I remember the Sipping Yak song. You added some reverb to the vocals. And is this even it? Did you pitch it up or something? Because must be going crazy, bruh. But I like what you're doing here. I just don't like how everything's sounding. Like that reverb that's put on the vocal. It sounds very like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, space. It's in the ambience. I like this part. A lot of stuff need to come up though. I fucking hate the bongos. I feel like a lot of the stuff you're doing with the piano, this is the way I see it. I hear the bongos coming in here. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up, bro. You guys are too loud for what you contribute to the song. Like not even Marvin Gaye uses the bongos like this, man. Fuck the bongos, dog. Make those fuckers be more in the back. That's all I'm saying. Oh no. No, the bongos are horrible, bro. They're fucking they take away. No, like, you know, I'm all true and shit. There's sometimes things where I'm like, okay, like, no, dude, the bongos are not it. But it's fine. You released it. You know, it is what it is. But yeah. If you guys like the bongos, download for free. But I'll say what I gotta say with this one. So I feel like the bongos are too much and they take away so much from the song. I also feel like the pianos are way too cold sounding for what it is, and also the kind of track you're making. So the piano should be warm, bro. Like more body on them. They sound like they got ran through OTT, which, I mean, it is what it is. I saw some guy put crispy piano, so maybe he likes it and shit, you know. So I'm just more like, oh, like the break was nice, but then the bongos get too fucking like the bongos are fine. I guess it's just the way they're like taking up so much of the mid lows in the track that it's just like, shut the fuck up, no, shut the fuck up to the bongos in a sense. So then it feels like the piano can't even be warm. So again, it feels like a lot of the decisions were based around the bongo, and then it kind of leaves a sour taste in my mouth, because then second part of your drop, you have these nice like piano-esque sort of things, dun, dun, right? Can't even enjoy them, even though it sounds good. I'm like, fuck, move the fuck out of the way, bongos, you know. But like I said, it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where I'd kind of say what I have to say on the song, and then if the producer wants to keep it, I'm like, all right, man. Now you're good. Don't worry about it. It's like something you do, right? So, like from there, you just gain the perspective, and then like you decide if you agree with it or not. You're an artist. You should be that way. We're like, nah, this is sick. I like it like that. That's how you want to be. The criticism is more of like, yeah, right. Like you're gonna see it and go like, I agree, I disagree. But at the end of the day, it's more of a thing where, fuck it. You know, you gave me something to react to, so fuck it. You know, like. That's the way I see it, you know, like I kind of contemplate in my head when I'm working on stuff. If someone hates the song, I'm like, I made them hate something, so they feel something. Fuck yeah. And if they love it, I'm like, fuck yeah. And if they're about it, I'm like, fuck no. Because if they're about it, then I'm more like, it's boring then, bro. All right, Andrew Galaxy on my head, dude. All right, this is the last one I do, guys. Bongo! And it sounds like guys, so it feels like you guys, when you follow, I haven't made a video on how to master techno or anything like that. And to be fair, it's the same if I were to master tech house and all that. The thing that changes is how loud you get and where importance lies and how much mid-lows you're allowed to have. Like, that's all that changes. And obviously how distorted you want to get, but yeah, like, you don't want to, yeah, like, it just sounds like you got fucking fucked in the master. Oh no. I was I don't think he's here anymore. And it's going to be one of those things where he probably doesn't watch to the end of the video, so that's good. But yeah, this is why I get students all the time, because I remember Andrew, I think he had a good song. I want to say he had a good song because I had a student named Ken Bauer. He's an old gentleman, he's a professor. He was making future rave. I always had to put that guy in check. And it was hard because he's an older individual, right? So it was always fighting constantly until he finally saw the light. Anyways, point being, I think he got a track signed with them. No, it's fine. And I'm assuming the track was good enough to get signed. Ken didn't have bad hearing like that. It's definitely older, but he didn't have bad hearing. But I know he didn't like when I would give him shit for his stuff, and then he would realize, oh fuck, he's right. But yeah, like if you make a banger, you have to be able, every single time you make a song, for it to at least sound a certain quality, right? And that's the problem with some people. They'll make the banger and they'll accidentally get to the banger, but they can't keep doing it, right? And they can't keep doing it because there's no theory, right? There's no fucking theory that they've learned. All they know is random ass shit, and they try and then it's like they don't know what they're doing all the way. It's like, oh, my bass isn't working. Okay, I don't know why. And then like you just throw Hail Marys until eventually you're like, it's okay, right? So yeah, man, you got to work on that. You got to work on your technique. You got to work on the theory. I don't know why the fucking bass goes lower than the 9th level of hell here. But the vocal with, so if you're gonna have a vocal like on the drop, then right, then the vocal and the bass, that's all you need, bro. Because the human mind is gonna hear the vocal and go, hell yeah, if the vocal's sick, like you don't really need a lot. You can have drums and you fucking go full. But if you want to bring in synths, okay, vocal has to shut up at a certain time, or you fill in the gaps between the vocal, right? And then from there, it doesn't sound too cluttered. But right now, this is bad because kick and bass are fucked. and then the vocals going, and then you got all these shots happening with the vocal playing, and then the vocals wide. It's like, woof, too much, brother. You have to pull back. You have to delete some stuff. Like, be like L.I. Brown, you know, like less is more. Fucking L.I. Brown. People will talk shit. His stuff is simple. I want to see you do it, bro. Oh shit. I mean, the drop works, right? So just hire a mixing engineer, dog. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm just deaf at this point. Let me see. Wait up. Yeah, I've been on that Mary Vaughn train, dude. Hold up. Magic. Wait, no, I think The Chosen's sick. And even with Mary, right? Like her stuff's dope. She has thin mixes, but she has so much low end in her songs. It's insane, bro. Like the amount of low end she has. So like her mixes aren't thick like Hard Roll or Maddox, but she has way more fucking low end in there. So then you could say at the club, that thing is fucking like, I can only imagine, bro, what the fucking people in the front feel. Cause I was like, man, Mary's sound is very like thin, right? And then you compare it to you're gonna compare it to like, and again, I only care about this. You guys shouldn't care about this shit, by the way. I only care about it because I'm teaching people, right? So I have to make sure that when I teach people, I'm teaching them to sound good. And then from there, they can break the rules and do their thing. So this is why I care about this shit, right? Because I'm teaching people. If I was making music and I wanted to be a DJ, I wouldn't give a shit about this stuff. I just make shit like, but point being, don't fall for the sauce is what I'm essentially saying. But wait, no, there's this fucking song. It's obviously it's not, they might be in there. Look at that fucking kick, bro. Like the thick. But no, wait till you hear this. Fucking Hardwell was like, well, see, I told you I had the break. Yeah, but then that's, wait, where the fuck that song go? Yeah, there it is. This is like fucking. Right? This is a dead watch. And again, no one tell them we're doing this. Anyways, point being, like, see, it doesn't matter. It's a banger. But I care. Why? Because I have to be able to teach people this shit, right? Like, I have to be able to teach, like, look, we can sound this way, we can do this, but at the end of the day, does it fucking matter? Right? The Mary Vaughn way, you get a shit ton of sub, more low end. So if you want people to feel that low end at the club, they'll feel that. But then from there, if you go into the Space 92 song, since they're thicker, they can't push the sub as much, or maybe the perception of the sub is gone. I don't fucking know, but it just sounds different, right? So it's up to you guys to kind of say, oh, you know, I like this sound better, this one, and or not give a fuck, and just make sure your music sounds coherent enough, and then release it, dog. But anyways, we do that because of this. See? It's like way too much atmosphere, way too much reverb. But it works. It's too much atmosphere, too much reverb. Dude, you got good ideas here. Wait up. Hopefully he makes it this far. Are you Mary Vaughn? I think ideas are cool. Yeah. Too thin. But yeah, I mean, this is a cool thing, right? Like, you get these guys where, like, they make bangers. Like, that's all they care about is, like, sounding like a banger. And then, yeah, they just need to get their mixing game on point, dude. This is pretty good. I like the melody on the break. It has its own vibe, very trancey. It's just, yeah, like, you know, the perception of it needs to fucking change, dude. Yeah, the writing isn't bad. The writing is not bad, bro. The mixing is bad, bro. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's because I hear it in this treated ass fucking room. So I'm just like, I hear the differences. Like what I would teach, less atmosphere, less reverb, stop decluttering. Why did you widen the vocals? Why do the vocals have this weird top end to it that sounds like it hits and it's being ran through a compressor where like the attack is too fucking high up and the release is too to the left, too slow. The break, cool. And then there's a lead that's way too loud there. Lead pan to the right. And then this lead here. Why widen it like that? It has a weird stereo image to it. And then put down the center. Need some more beef in the mids. And then from there we get into the kick and the bass. There's a lot to do on this one. So the mix is not like 98% there. It needs a lot of work, but the writing is good, so which is the good thing, you know. Like, you always want to have the writing better than the mixing. I feel like. Thank you, bro. Mucho amor. Aren't your ears tired after 3 hours? Nah, I hear quiet, bro. So like, eventually you start hearing music from a analytical perspective, right? So like, you can hear it. Like I hear it, like, in a sense when something's too loud or something's too quiet and shit and stuff. But yeah, dude. That's always been my thing too, you know. Like, you teach people how to mix, but is it better to teach them to write better? Which I think is better, because you can always teach someone to mix and shit. My ears are not tired, but I need more coffee, bro. But I'm gonna end it here. I have 3 students today. I gotta rest my ears. And then tomorrow I have 2, bro. And then I gotta work on the sample pack. And then maybe somewhere in there I'll get to work on that idea I started, bro. Anyways, you guys are good, man. You guys have a good one. Much love. It's Thursday. It's the feedback stream. My hair goes from looking nice to looking all fuck. Yeah, wet pee. Yeah, very sweet. Just try it, bro. Let me know how it goes. I feel like, yeah, it'd be interesting, dude. All right, much love, guys.